Hello! Hello everyone! I hope everyone's having a good Sunday, and here we are. Here we are in the garage with our Gisetta already staring at us. We're going to have a few endurance races today. Just let me remind everyone we're live. So how's everyone doing this Sunday? How was that weekend for you all? Alright, there's the warning. There's the warning. Yes, it was. I got a block one on my randomizer run, but because this is Gran Turismo for randomizer, I can actually buy my prize cars. So just let me show you real quick. I decided to buy a yellow one because, to be honest, it looked way better than the black one. The black one didn't show too well in pictures, so I bought this one, and that's the one I used for the video and the one we will be using today. So yes, that's the reason why the car isn't black. I got the black one on the garage though. I do got the black one on the garage. So you can see. Here's the one I used originally for the randomizer, and here's I bought a new one for these races and the video. So yes, you all get to see the new car, the shiny new car. Hello Chinte, hello Miguel, hello Vivash, hello everyone really. We're just getting started today, and we might as well get this going because we do have a few races to do. Yes, in Gran Turismo Randomizer, I think you can. I'm not sure if it got unlocked because I already got it, but yes, you can buy the prize cars. Because it will take too much time to redo the championship. Like, why, when I can just buy the car, why will I bother replaying the championship? Like, just play 40-50 minutes when I can just get the car. I don't think it's this bad in real life. I think this is a problem with Gran Turismo not understanding how to transfer weight with a transfer mid-engine, because I think it's used to the longitudinal layout and it doesn't understand how to recreate weight transfer with a mid-engine longitudinal transversal mid-engine. I think that's the problem. It's just a physics problem with Gran Turismo. I actually have to drive this thing with hard tires, so it's not going to be an easy ride. I did a few test laps just to make sure, you know, if this is possible. No, actually it's not the Motorsport Elise, it's the Pagani Sonda, the C12. It's the fastest and it has the better tire wear out of them all. The Elise tends to stop earlier than the rest of the pack, so it's not a problem. The M5 is actually really good as well. So yes, we have a pretty good lineup in here. The SRT10 Viper is also really good, but we got the GTS, which is a bit worse. So yes, I mean it's not going to be easy because I have to stop a lot of times more than my opponents. So yeah, it's a challenge. I mean, let's just put it this way: it's really a challenge. I mean, ooh, here we go. The last thing I want to make is like mistakes where I'll lose control of the car because I don't want to ruin the tires. So I have to fight to keep this thing in the track, not touch the sand, not touch the grass, not spin. And yes, I have to do 66 laps with this car. So we're going to be here for a while. We're going to be driving this thing for a while. And we're going to suffer through it all. Let's just put it that way. I'm not sure if it's a data problem. I mean, I think the Gran Turismo 4 physics aren't... They probably used a few cars as their test bed for the physics, and everything outside that you know, that barrier of the cars they used, it's a bit... They just went with, oh, we think they will drive like this, and then the physics engine did its thing, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It is the 200 miles of El Capitan, yes, it is. I would like to remind you all to leave a like on the stream if you just joined, so we can get more people on board. The Gisetta video did alright, so it will be nice to get everyone on board tonight. Well, today it's the afternoon for me, it's probably night for some of you. Just time zones at all. It's really complicated with time zone. Even I mean, like, I have 10 years talking with people from all different corners in the world, and I still don't know most of the time zones. I know a few, like 2 or 3, like dead on, and that's about it. It's discount Lamborghini endurance, exactly. And it's Lamborghini, some people corrected me, I know, but all the habits die hard, you know how it is. It is insane, Brydon, thank you. Thank you so much, we'll try to win this race, I'll try to bring it home for you all. I don't need a Minolta, really. I have a 905, which is, well, I think it's better than the Minolta. It has better tire wear. It has almost the same speed, if not better. So yeah, I think it's a better car. I'm using hard tires actually. I'm not using mediums. I'm using hard because this is El Capitan, and my opponents stop really, you know, every 12 to 15 laps. And they have to stop every 12. So, yes, I'm pulling away now, but it's a pit stop game. So, just so you know, this isn't as easy as it looks right now, because I have to stop way more than they do. Way more than they do. It's really tricky because I need like 20-ish seconds for to make a way to make the stops, and I mean, while I can catch up to my opponents, I don't want to be in a position where they just pass me by on the pit stop and they gain like 10 seconds on me, because that will be really uncomfortable. Of course I'm using traction control because it's El Capitan. I need traction control for the circuit. Ooh, okay. See, this is the sort of thing I would like to avoid. This wall, I mean, these corners are really annoying because sometimes the car is just a bit slow and to turn in. It has to... I don't say it's understeer, it's just too big, and then GT4 doesn't understand it too well, and it just doesn't turn. It refuses to turn. Unless you lift the throttle. When you lift the throttle, then the car comes alive. And that's kind of how you have to turn, like just tap the throttle and see if you can point it wherever you want it to go. Because literally it has no wheel spin, it has no problems like that. It's actually really stable. So yes, that's something I have to use to my advantage. The fact that whenever I push the accelerator, the car just gets planted and doesn't have any wheel spin problems, any oversteer problems. Hey Mitsuneko, hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're just getting warmed up with the G-Set in here. We're going to do a few races today. Exactly, not just one, but 2 races at least. I know 2 races can be done with this thing. So we're going to do those 2 at least. And then see what happens. I did find it funny that... I'm not sure, like, I think a lot of people tried this car in Gran Turismo 4 and then they just threw it away because they gave up on it. And seeing all the people say, oh, I could never drive this car, and it's really funny. To me it's really funny, you know. because I was among those. Like I never bothered with this car because I never found it useful, and it has lived rent-free in my head ever since that stream. Ever since I made that stream, this car has lived rent-free in my head, and I just wanted to make sure I could do something with it, something good. I like to believe I got close enough. I like to believe I got close enough. Is it perfect? No. No, absolutely. Ah, sorry. I joked a little. Absolutely not. But we'll get there, you know. Not everything has to be perfect. Not everything has to be the best car. Even if I do regret you cannot put a GT wing on this thing, that's criminal. With a GT wing, things will be much better, but you know, we don't get that luxury. Yeah, there's also the Spiker. The Spiker is an interesting car as well. The Spiker is a really interesting car. Hey Dennis, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. 17, I'm still a bit too close to the M5. I would like to clock some better laps. Yeah, he just backed the car with money and then he just pulled out because the designer, Sampoli just didn't want it to compromise. He just wanted to make the car as he wanted it. And I think that's fair, you know. The rumors say Giorgio wanted to source a V12 from BMW, which will have made the car kind of irrelevant because the selling point always was the engine. If you take the engine away, they will have no selling point. So yeah, it wasn't a good call. I think Sampoli was correct in his vision in keeping the car as he envisioned it. But it didn't go. I mean, it didn't fly really. It just didn't fly. So it's one of those weird cars that kind of fell into obscurity, and people know now because, well, some idiot YouTuber in Argentina made a fucking video about it, and then there's a lot of people who saw this car in a game and they're like, oh, look, this car. Nobody will have remembered it otherwise. I mean, TBR at least made more cars. I mean, people make fun of TBR, and yes, there's a lot of things to make fun of TBR. But at least they were a somewhat successful company, kind of. This one just it's just a painful story, really, when you think about it. Yeah, I mean, there are so many cars that are just blistering quick, but in reality are just a coffin with wheels. I mean, that's kind of the entire automotive universe until the early 2000s. But still, you just accept the risk. You just accept the risk when you like cars. I mean, it's really a bad idea to just enforce people to tell them what they want in a car. Just let them enjoy the cars they want. Yeah, this section is brutal. That section, like after the tunnel, is brutal. I should lift off the throttle there so I avoid activating traction control. The wheels just don't spin out and kick around. So yeah, maybe for the next lap. Yeah, TBRs are decent. I mean, I know there's a lot of histories about TBR, right? Everyone has heard these stories about TBR. The fact that they just shipped cars that weren't ready and then took parts from the cars they were building to repair those cars they already sold, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of credit to the absurdity of TBR, but at the same time, a lot of the cars they made are really sick. I mean, they made nothing. They made cars that nobody else made. And there's people maintaining them right now. There's brands which are there's brands like there's mechanics and shops which pretty much live off repairing TBRs and fixing their mistakes. So yeah, good on them, bro. The Sagaris isn't in any Gran Turismo game? Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right, I forgot. I thought it was, but then I remember it's like the D350C, the one which I always get confused. I always get confused with the final TBR models. Yes, this is El Capitan Endurance. You're not late, we're just getting started here. I totally ruined that corner there, like, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm going to lose like 2-3 seconds in there at the very least. Oh. Yeah, in the original you get a Minolta. In here I'm not sure what I'm going to get. Hello Alma, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It is going to be good. It's going to be really chaotic actually. Rather than good. I mean, chaos is good. Chaos is always good. I have to survive really. The main goal here is survival rather than anything else. Because there is no way that I managed to survive like on tire wear. I have to stop earlier than my opponents, absolutely. And I have to be consistent enough to pull away from them and get 3 stops really, because I have to make a few stops more than them to finish this race. If I don't make those stops, it's impossible. You can see the shape of my tires right now already. So, yeah. Off we go. Hey Andrea, welcome to the stream. Everyone asked me, I have a lot of people asking me like where I am from. I'm from Argentina. I'm not sure, like, everyone's like, oh, where are you from? Where are you from? I had a lot of comments of people yesterday just telling me, where are you from? It's kind of funny, kind of weird at the same time, but kind of funny. Well, I had to cope, exactly, absolutely. We don't shame small cars in this channel. We like small cars. So yes, that I had to cope is totally appreciated. I mean, even at you think like, oh, he totally wants like some supercar, something like that. Even a 2CV is kind of useful because there's a 2CV manufacturer event, and I totally want to do that and see what lies behind it. So yeah, as long as I can do something with this, with the price car, I'm good. Oh, you got to hear one. That's a really unique experience given how few they are. Ah, it's fine, Andrea. I just find it funny. Like you're Italian, yeah. I can see where there's a bit of the crossover there, but no, I'm not Italian. It will be nice to visit Italy one day for sure. It's totally off my plans right now. I can barely leave my home, like I cannot visit another country. My own Wagon R, yeah, but the thing is I have no use for a Wagon R. And I already got like a duplicated key car. I don't remember what it was. It was that I had to, and I got one for 25%, and then another one, exactly the same car, for completing a championship or something, which was really funny. I got them, I think, on the same stream. One was pink and the other one was light blue, so at least 2 different colors. So yeah. We appreciate variety, you know. Yeah, there's a few things like with people who speak Spanish, Italian, like trying to speak English. you make the few similar. You have a few similar quirks. Absolutely. Ah, the 2CV event is torture. Yeah, absolutely. But look what I'm driving. I'm driving this B16 in an endurance. Do you think that's going to stop me? Do you think that's going to be a problem? Absolutely not. The experience here can be just explained with the word pain in caps. That's the best way to explain the experience these streams provide. So you got the GT, the LM spec 2, the GT. Yeah, that's a good price car actually. You did pretty good there for a duplicate. I also got like a GTR duplicate. Not exactly, I think. I think I got like R3397 and then I got a B spec, but they were the same color, so kind of a duplicate. Yeah, but this run so far is really solid. Last stream we did an endurance race and I got a stock NSX, an Acura NSX. And that was kind of disappointing, I guess, because it wasn't even one of the nice NSX, like, you know, the Type S, Type 0, the Type R. It was the Acura NSX in a really bad color. So yeah, it wasn't really, it wasn't fun. I do have to stop on the next lap though. It's time to change these tires. The rear tires are starting to play out a little bit. See? See? Told you those rear tires are already, you know, begging for retirement. A muscle car will be useful, but, you know, yeah, it will be useful. Absolutely useful. Yeah, I mean, we're stopping next lap. I had runs where I managed to push this thing for 12 laps with the same set of tires. But I guess I'm driving a bit worse now because I have to drive and interact and talk. So, yeah, I mean, I'm going to stop every 10 laps, it seems. But I'll try to push it a bit more. Well, I stop, just let me see. There's 49 of us and only 26 likes, so if you like the stream, if you want to see more of this, please leave a like on the stream, it helps them a lot. I will appreciate that. Also, there's a link in the description because I'm running a Patreon goal, so I can do the 1000 miles endurance race, you know, and a championship with all endurance races, all made with classic cars, live here on YouTube. So if you want to see more of this, click the link in the description, it will mean a lot to me. And just like that, we're back on the circuit. We're absolutely back on the circuit. Well, I have more opportunities to gain a rally car, yeah. But we'll see, I mean, I'm not going to... So far I never set my mind on a specific car outside needing a truck. And I got that, so... You know, well, I don't think I'm going to pressure the game into giving me a car because so far my approach has worked. My approach seems to work. And I like to believe I got a really good seat with the randomizer. I didn't face any struggles, I did pretty well, so yeah. From what I've seen, my name is one of the most solid ones out there of the people who have streamed their runs, which goes to show the superiority of this channel. Jokes aside, though. Yeah, the skylines can do dirt, but the easy events are one thing, the hard events are totally... Eesh, you need a rally car for those. Ow. The M5 is really close, so I have to be careful. I have to be really careful with that M5. Well, Miata is a good starter. Miata is a good starter, yeah. You can do the Roadster Cup, the Miata Cup, a few beginner events. It drives really well. I don't think it's a bad car. Horizon 5 is mixed. Funny enough, I was talking about that on my Discord server, which, if you want to join, the link is in the description of this stream. That I didn't like much Horizon 5 despite me buying it on release, because I thought it will be a part of the channel, and, well, there's no Horizon video, so you can see how well that went. Yeah, I mean, rally events are divided in 3 groups. You have easy, normal, and hard. Easy and normal might be doable with a GTR. Hard, absolutely not, because they are race cars, rally cars. You cannot just be competitive with a road car. That was my point. Like, easy and normal, yeah, doable. Hard, doubt it. Absolutely doubt it. We're pulling away from the M5, but I suppose it's going to stop in this lap or the following one. If my numbers are correct. If it stops every 12 laps. So yeah, it's going to stop real soon. Yeah, but the main skyline is absolutely stiff and low, so it's not made for rally. And the Mainz Lancer has exactly the same problem. So no, those cars are not viable for rally. I mean, it's not just as putting dirt tires on a car, it's really more complicated. You have to do a lot of things to make a rally car viable. And just throwing anything, a set of rally tires just won't make it competitive. There's a lot of things to consider. And again, I mean, it's not about power. You have to think about downforce and ride height and all of those things. It's not just speed. I mean, if you think it's just speed, you're going to lose every single race. I mean, you're totally off the line if you just think only about speed and nothing else. That's why people end up losing more races than they end winning, you know. they think they just have to be fast, but no, you have to consider a lot of things. How much can you lift the car so it can cope with bumps? How stiff are the springs? Because you have a lot of bumps, and if you tap a bump, you're going to send the car flying. All of those things, and by example, those Mainz cars come with really stiff suspension setups, and the lowest number you can go with is still really stiff, and they are not good enough for that. So yeah, not every car is good for rally. Very few cars are actually good for rally in this game. You can suffer with the rest, but being good is another thing entirely. Hey, Salty Potato, we're doing well. We're just racing here with this thing. Oh, okay. Hey, that totally threw me off guard. Wow. I wasn't expecting that thing to come at the same time. I was trying to avoid it, but then it just blocked. I couldn't brake in time. So I have to... Oh god, this section is awful to get past this car. Okay, easy. Yeah, right. Yeah, my point is, like... My point about turning luck is the fact that yes, you can try to make cars competitive, but some cars are more suited than others. And if you have a car which isn't really suited, you're already going to struggle. That's my point. Ow. 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 Well, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, pretty much you just want soft springs, high ride height to cope with bumps, short gears, and that's probably what you need for rally. If you're competing with actual rally cars, you want downforce as well, because those have downforce, and if you don't have downforce in your car, you're going to be a brick pretty much, and they'll just grip through corners, which you want, and they'll win so much time on you. So that's something else to keep in mind. Yeah, you're going to have 400 horsepower in a front-wheel drive car. It's going to be, you know, kind of difficult to drive. The brakes on this thing are atrocious. Yes, they are. Hey Jeff, welcome to the stream, of course. You just got right in time to see the spin. Funny enough, I never had that sort of a spin during my test runs, but, you know, there's a first time for everything. And it's better if it gets caught on camera. Oh god, that's one of those things you all are going to take out of context, but it's fine, I allow it. It is really difficult to control. It is really difficult to control. Well, the Sarah rally car in this game is the front-wheel drive one. It's not the WRC with all-wheel drive, so it's already at a disadvantage compared to the other rally cars. You have to keep that in mind. Yeah, the brakes are actually surprisingly stable, funny enough. I mean, the car is stable as long as you don't rush it. And you don't get, you know, distracted or half asleep like I tend to do. It's just one of those cars which you have to adapt to it. It won't adapt to you. You have to adapt to it. No matter what you do, the car will still behave as it wants to. Ah, yes, the Fiat Panda is just a classic. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely a classic. If you can, I mean, I'm sure there's still a few in good shape. Given how many they made. You know, it's not exactly a rare car in Italy. I'm gonna still find one of those things for good money. If I'm going to play Tokyo Extreme Racer, I mean, for one, YouTube doesn't seem to like my Tokyo Extreme Racer videos, which is a reason why I'm not sure when I'll make the next one. But maybe one day, you know. You never know. Never say never. Oh, so yeah, they're still really common, I see. Yeah, of course they are, you know, terrible cars. They were just cheap transportation made in a budget. The worst thing you can have, really. It's one of those things that I believe people like in an ironic fashion. The randomizer changes every prize car in the game, so every prize car is randomized. Hey Rain and Nikki, hope you all are doing well, having a nice Sunday. We're here taking the Chisetta for a drive. I just love how this thing looks. It looks so cool. Of course, you know, people say, of course I can play the discount Lamborghini jokes all I want, but it has its own merit, you know. I believe the Vertigo's worse. I believe the Vertigo's worse because I'm not sure what PD did with the Vertigo. In Gran Turismo 3 it was a totally different car, and in Gran Turismo 4 it's broken. Literally broken. I think this is better than the Vertigo for the fact that it can be competitive in more races than... I mean, you can find how to install all these things online. I'm not suited to give tech support to anyone really about this. It's not too hard. You can get it done with a bit of patience and reading. You can get it done. I did it as well, so pretty much everyone can. Once you understand what you need, you shall be fine. It is really unique. I mean, it's really 80s. They're like. No, the Vertigo is not. The Vertigo is really bad in the competitive. Like, it's not competitive in its class. The Vertigo is not competitive against other race cars in this game. Take it to GT World Championship and it's last. Always last. It has no downforce either for some bizarre reason. It has no downforce despite it being a race car and having gigantic wings on the front and rear. That I will never understand. Ooh. Easy. I mean, I'm not sure personally because the I'm not well. I mean, I'm kind of struggling to say something because I think the GZ is proving to be competitive in the races. I mean, it's being competitive here, and it can enter a lot of races and win them. How many races can the Vertigo enter and be competitive? That's kind of my point. If a car is better or worse, to be honest. How much you can do with it rather than, oh, this car is better to drive, better to X. Of course, it's a race car and the other car is a street car. So of course there is no point in comparing their performance. The Vertigo is always going to be better performance-wise because it's a race car. Now the downforce, I mean, yes, it has really low downforce for the class it's in. That's the problem with it. Oh, easy now. The next stop is coming soon. I mean, that's fair. I mean, that's absolutely fair. Maybe you're better at it than I am. So it can be. You can like something because it suits you better. So that's totally fair. Cars sometimes boil down to that. How well they adapt to your driving. So that's really valid. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem. The car in theory should have like 400 and they gave it 900, totally breaking it in the process. That's another problem that it has. I'm not sure why, but in Gran Turismo 3 they got it right. The Vertigo in Gran Turismo 3 is actually good. But in Gran Turismo 4 it's... not. Totally not. Ooh, just went a bit too hard there. Okay. Did you all lose the stream for a second there? Or we're live? Or it's just my Wi-Fi playing up? Because I use Wi-Fi to just read the chat with a phone. So it disconnected and I thought the stream died for a second. Just checking with you all. No, you're fine. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Just checking. Just checking. We're fine. That's good to know. We'll just continue burning some Chisetta wheels in here. Right on the sun, the baking sun. The credit transfer from Gran Turismo 4 from Gran Turismo 3 for Gran Turismo 4 is 100k, yes, and you can only transfer the B and A license. It is limited. Kind of have to focus now because those tires are, you know, under. They want retirement. And they have 2 traffic cars right up ahead, which are the Viper GTS. Yes, the Viper GTS. I'm going to lose these positions whenever I change tires, given how close they are to me. Yeah, good luck. Thank you, Manus. Thank you. Yes, we're going to need good luck. So far the car is driving fine, but I have enough a bigger gap so I can just stop and change tires, which was my concern in the first place. I'm going to brake early here. Oh god, I have to brake so early. To brake so early. No, we're going to stop for the second set already. I already made my first stop. Sorry, don't want to bump into you. It's the classic Viper, the silver with blue lines, the classic from Gran Turismo 2. And its infamous corkscrew test, which blocked my progress for many months. Oh man, good old times trying to learn how to drive. Yeah, I was stopping in this lap. That orange tire isn't a good look. What's next? Like, what is the car ahead of me? I would like to know what's the car ahead of me. It's not the BMW, I think. Or is it? No, it's not the BMW. It can be. It can be the BMW. We're just too close to it. If it was the BMW, like the display times, the sector times are just too low for it to be the BMW. What is that thing up ahead? Is it? Yes, I think it's this. No, it's the Cerberus. It's a TBR. I thought it was the Speeder. Another weird car which has a kind of Lamborghini-ish design. Yeah, see, this car just needs new tires already. Absolutely needs new tires right now. Oh, and the pit stop here is kind of weird. Told you, it's so weird. You just have to take it so slow. There's 63 of us and only 44 likes, so if you haven't left a like on the stream, please do so. It helps us out a lot. Yeah, the rear tires were absolutely done for. They were so done for by then. The best pit entry in the business, absolutely. Yeah, we're fine, but still, that was... I crashed into that wall a few times in my test run of this race. I just have to be slower, I suppose. But I don't want to be slower, that's the thing. Yeah, good thing GT4 doesn't have damage. Good thing GT4 doesn't have damage. If you all want to see more of this madness, we have a few bots on the channel of Gran Turismo 4 streams. And there's a few videos on the channel if you are new, if you just discovered the channel yesterday. So you should give them a watch if there's something which clicks with your interest. Right, just have to get those tires. Tires warm, you know. They are cold. Really cold. The problem is you can just say, oh, this tire combo is good. It really depends on the car, because each car has different tire wear, each circuit is different on the tires as well. So it's not a matter of the combo being good, it's a matter of the combo working for the specific car you're driving, and having them enough tolerance to make it out through the entire run you need to do. At the same time, whenever you just put a softer compound in the rear or the front, you have to realize that it will upset the grip of the car. Whenever the softer tires go, the car will grip more. So it's usually something you want to keep in mind whenever you go for that approach. Usually you just have a mid-engine car and you just put softer tires on the front. That's useful. It helps with understeer. Of course it helps with understeer. But no, not in this run. In this run everything is just the same, front and rear. Yeah, the Chevelle SS will be really overpowered for the 1000 miles event. We have to do it with a Jaguar E-Type in this channel, so if you want to see that grueling endurance race where I'll have to do 4 hours in the Nürburgring with a classic car, try to join my Patreon, the link is in the description. You'll get early access to my videos as well, so... and among other few goodies, which will be of your interest probably. Best rally car? Well, not sure really. It's usually the Lancer Evolution or the STI, the Imprezas. It's always a fight between those two. I mean, the ones in Gran Turismo 4 at least, there's always, you know, older cars. You can have a Lancia Delta or the Group B cars, which are a beast in among themselves. So yeah, there's a few picks for the best rally car actually. Yeah, but you're right. In Gran Turismo 4, the Spec C Impreza is one of the most busted cars in the game. Absolutely. Absolutely one of the most busted cars in the game. Ooh, really missed the braking zone there. Really missed the braking zone there. Well, if I was good with math, I would be doing something else. You don't have to be good at math to be in this channel. There's no need to be good with numbers. I mean, as long as you can do the numbers required to drive cars, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. As long as you can count the laps for every stop, you're fine. Hey Whiskey, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just, you know, driving this thing, suffering with this thing. But so far it's behaving outside a really unexpected spin. This car is behaving, and the BMW M5 is fine on the rear, just there. That Spira V8 is something else. It's something else. It's one of those cars as well, like that she said, that which is not very known. I'm not sure if they even... I'm not sure how even many of those they made. It's a Korean car, a Korean mid-engine sport car. Might be good material for a video, maybe? Maybe. They could, but we're fine. I just have a good enough gap to... We don't need to cheese corners. I just woke up. Well, that's fine. Yeah, every time I fall out of bed because I'm totally tired, the first thing I do is just make coffee. I wake up like at 7, 8 a.m. and I just make coffee instantly. Then it's just like do a bit of exercise, and then it's just into my room, into the computer to make videos. I do this all day, literally, so it's the only thing I do. Only thing I do, just work on videos for you all. Videos or streaming, it's either one of those two. There's no middle ground, it's all content all the time. My favorite rally car, I'm biased towards the 205 rally car. And the 99 Impreza, the one with 2 doors, the coupe. Ah, that's nice. It's always good to step outside, to visit the outside world. It's always good to touch the grass. Oh, well, you get to enjoy the stream properly then. That's good. That's really good. Still, I can't believe that I am good enough to keep on the background. I struggle to believe I make for good background entertainment, actually, if you ask me. I will believe this is kind of boring, but, you know, it's fine. Maybe it's just me always underestimating my talents. I gotta admit, like, I'm driving this car way harder than I have to be honest. I'm driving this car way harder than I have to, and of course that shows on the tires, which is the reason why I'm stopping every 10 laps. Otherwise I wouldn't have to stop so often. Ah, you have an exam, Nikki. Well, good luck tomorrow with your exam. I hope you get a good grade. And manage to get some free time afterwards. I never been too good at studying. I'm just terrible at focusing, at studying and all of those things. It was never part of my skill set. Ah, the M5 is stopping. Isn't the M5 stopping a bit early, or I'm just totally confused and wrong with the stops? It stopped on lap. Ah, no, it's fine. It's 13. Another 13 laps with it. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, that's one typo for sure. That's absolutely a typo. Oh. Hey, thanks, Ian. Yeah, I mean, eating with the family, yeah, that's kind of tough at times. Yeah, I can totally relate to your pain. Yeah. Where is your privacy? You have none. Bold of you to assume I can actually afford a car right now. Bold of you to assume I can actually buy a car in my current situation. Oh, we're going to go for the double overtake. Yes, double overtake. Those old Vantage B8s, like these square ones, are actually really cool cars. We're just... I'm not going to fight with you. I'm winning the race. I don't have to fight with you all. You just have to let me pass. Jesus Christ. Yeah, then why? Why won't you start fighting with me? Why? Why won't you just let me pass when I'm lapping you? It's AI moment. AI moment, absolutely. They're just in the dust now. They're gone. But still, it's so annoying when that happens. Especially in that section. That section is pain for this car. The bumps, the blind corner, which is in an uphill. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I mean, it's not a race car. It's totally not a race car. It's a GT car, just touring car with an automatic. But it has its charm. It has its charm. Absolutely does. It has like a V8 with 500-ish horsepower. Who can say no to that? But yes, it's absolutely a tank. Absolutely a tank. I have to make my stop in a few laps as well. Maybe it's me, but the tires seem to be holding better than the last stint. Maybe I'm just starting to get confused with my own pit stops, and I'm thinking these tires are lasting longer than the previous one, when in reality I just made less laps with them. It could be the case. It could be the case. The fact that I'm just so focused on driving that I just forget on which lap I stop. That's where you all come in, just to remind me what I've been doing. Yeah, we're going past the 3,000 subscriber mark already. Late as usual, but I was late to make this celebration stream, but I wanted to make the video first so everyone could see and join us today. And the timing worked out alright because yesterday I uploaded the video for you all to let you all know. So it worked alright in the end. Yeah, every 10 laps, so yeah, they're lasting the same. I'm totally off it. I totally got confused there. Do you really trust it? After we gaslit into thinking that Denso Supra was red instead of orange, but you see, I remember like there's a real picture of the Denso Supra and the car is red. I believe the car is red. It just looks orange in Gran Turismo, but I think the car is red. Yeah. Then again, it's not like I exactly trust you all. This is like an uneasy alliance that we have, rather than a full-blown cooperation effort. This is more of an uneasy alliance that we have made, so I can keep making content and you all get to enjoy and have some fun with me in this chat. It is awful in the turns, Alexander. It's god awful in the turns, but with a few setup tricks and a bit of driving skill, we managed to adapt to it. Still, I have to drive this for 30 laps more, and then there's another endurance race with this thing, so today we're going to be driving with the Gisetta a lot. A lot. Yeah, but the GR Supra and the Denso Supra like 20 years apart. Brands change their colors, you know. Oh, god damn, that was an awful braking zone. That was an awful braking zone. Yeah, but I wasn't in the tunnel, I was like in the middle of the road and the car just doesn't look red in Gran Turismo 4. It doesn't look red. Oh. Remember to stay hydrated. Exactly, Nakasato. I should drink water in a bit, but well, I'll do that in my next stop. Ow. Yeah, there's totally some trickery going on with the way things are colored and screen brightness and all those things. That's totally it comes into play. Yeah, some brands are better than others at keeping their color, absolutely. You got Cold Sonic, you got the Wolf Blue, then you got well, the most classic example, Ferrari Red, Rosso Corsa being their brand color for all this time. Ouch. That is kind of painful. Just one lap more, and we'll be fine to make a stop. Driving on ice in Gran Turismo 4 is one of the worst experiences the game provides, in my humble opinion. I do not look forward to making those race ices, to beating those race ices. those ice races. I said them in the opposite order, didn't I? I said race ices. Oh, that's funny. Oh, easy now. This lap is going to be tough. But yeah, I can afford the mistakes. I can afford to push and stop a lap later. I just don't want to stop for the final 6 laps, if possible. That's my end game here. To stop, but I think I'll have to. Unless I stop on lap 56, I'll have to. Yeah, the W8 Vector is actually a really cool car. Hey Gusty, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing alright. I'm doing this endurance race with the Gisets and we're just on the final state for these tires. And you can really tell these tires are worn because I have to baby this thing around. I have to be so careful with it. Yeah, that's a randomizer playing. Let's just put it that way. You can enter races without the appropriate dirt or snow tires. Which is kind of funny. It is really fun, actually. After a really slow lap, we're going to change tires. This thing in there. Ooh. Just let me drink a bit of water. This is my opportunity to remind you all, if you haven't left a like on the stream, feel free to do so now. We have 66 viewers and 55 likes. Yeah, guys. Yeah, this game really likes to make itself be missed. 1 second. Just a quick sip of water there to continue talking. We're literally on the first half of the race done. I got the final half of the race to complete. So I'll try to stop on lap 44 now. I actually crashed into the pit wall already, Rafi. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday. You missed that, but I crashed into the pit wall already. It's really tight, it's really narrow, and the fact that the fact that it's right, like, you just have to leave a corner and just go all the way into the right lane to avoid to enter the pit lane, right? It's a really weird spot to throw the car in. My strategy for TXR, I mean, I don't think there's much of a strategy in TXR. Like they are a few tricks you can do to have an easier time with few races, but all in all, I mean, you just have to have a good car and make sure it's competitive on the areas where you're racing. You just need to have good speed, good acceleration at times, and if you start to find really tough opponents, you have to lure them out of the areas where they have a straight to put their power down. Just let them crash into walls by taking them to the C1 loop or areas like that. But every game is different, so I cannot talk about every single game in the franchise. It's not that heavy. I mean, it's heavy for a supercar. Well, not really. I mean, modern supercars are kind of that amount of weight, so. But it's kind of big. It's absolutely massive. That's another thing. It's really wide, as you can see. It's so wide. Okay, this section is the worst. I said it all. I will say it until the end of the race. That section, like the amount of bumps, they just upset the suspension so much. Ah, thanks, Empress Pink. I really appreciate it. So far, I'm used to the car. Like, that's the good thing. Given I made a video and all of that, I'm starting to get used to it. But that doesn't make it any easier to maintain this pace for 66 laps and counting, because this isn't the only race I will do today with this car. My point exactly. My point exactly. Then again, I kind of like driving for hours in this game. I kind of like it. I prefer endurance races over other races. The different approach you have to take to win them, it's more fun to me. Yeah, roller coaster sections are fun. Yeah, they're fun to watch. Absolutely. But yeah, I get your point. It's really funny. Also, it's a really good section to make overtakes because the AI is kind of bad at it. So if you are good, you can just make the overtake, which is something good to keep in mind. If you ever need to... This is exactly the place where I don't want to be. That was a good save, I will say. Right, so I said like I have to survive until lap 44, I think. So I can make so I don't have to stop for the final set of laps. That's exactly what I want to avoid. So I should stop on lap 44, then on lap 55, and then just cross along until the end. That's the strategy here. Will it work? Not sure. I'm going to try. I'm going to do my absolute best to make sure it works out. Okay, missing the brakes on there despite just downshifting to make use of engine braking. Didn't pan out. Yeah, there's few cars with 16 cylinders, but there's all Cadillacs. It was more used in the pre-war years, in the pre-Second World War years. But past that, it just dropped off. Everything became a V12 and a V8. But yes, there are a few V16s produced. It's really a special layout, which is why I think this car, in a way, deserves to be part of history. A mid-engine V16 is just godlike. The sound on Gran Turismo doesn't make it much justice, I will say. This totally needs to have an engine sound mod. It deserves to have an engine mod sound. An engine sound mod, you know. I said it wrong again, I got my words mixed up. Worst handling than the Gisetta. Yeah, I'm struggling to think about a worst handling car, which is actually can be turned into a useful car. That will be something funny to find out. So, Jinte, what you are saying that it's just an ownership change. That's what it is. Another company just bought them outright and they just joined with another company and just had to rename the team. The Benz motor wagon getting up to as 10 kilometers an hour is scary, let alone 300 kilometers, which this thing can do. 36 out of... Yeah, we have a few 5 laps more, I guess. Yeah, Luck is right. The randomizer has a few modded engine sounds. I made a video about that. And yeah, there's a mod being worked on by the same people who made the Gran Turismo for randomizer called the Spec 2, which aims to improve a lot of the game and bring it up to date, I will say, in the by adding more features, and it's going to look fun. It looks really fun. I don't know much about it because I'm not in the loop. I'll just find out whenever it's released, like all of you are. But it looks good. It really looks promising. The randomizer is really fun, so I have my expectations really high. Yeah, of course, if they rebrand that, they will have to rebrand the cars as well. Comes with the territory for rebrand. Hey Ray, good luck with your license test. Yeah, you're going to do just fine. Good luck with that. Ooh. BMW is... The BMW is like 1 minute behind of me. But still, I mean... given how difficult it is to drive this car, I say that having a lot of ground on my opponents, having a big gap with them is really good. So the lights on, it's a bit dark in my room. The M5, now that I see, like, the M5 is actually a really good car in this game. It's one of the best cars in that 500 horsepower class in my experience. Also, it has a 7-gear gearbox, 7-speed gearbox. That'll be the best way to put it. 7-speed gearbox, which is excellent. You can run really good gearing and keep it always on the rev range, keep it high on the rev range, which it likes. So the M5 is one of the best cars in that group, actually. And of course, people tend to ignore it because it's a 4-door, but you can take it to the Supercar Festival and do really well with it. So something to consider about the M5. Hey Gorgonzola, welcome to the stream. It's not on the front, it's on the rear on my video. It's on the rear to help with weight distribution, because you have to think, like, whenever you accelerate, the weight of the car goes to the rear wheels, and that will make it more stable under acceleration. Having it on the front wouldn't help with that, and it will make it handle worse. It will give it worse turning because it will have more weight in the front whenever you are braking, so it's not exactly useful. And it doesn't transform the car, it's just an extra. You need to put everything together to make the car competitive, I would say. There's no such thing as like a magic trick which just changes the car entirely. You just have to do everything together and then get used to the handling. Maybe the handling isn't suited for you, or it isn't suited for me and the car is just not good enough. It happens, like there are cars which I don't like to drive and some other people do, which is valid. Yeah, if it's not a single part of the setup which makes the entire car, you have to do everything. Otherwise, you're just left with an incomplete setup and it's not going to do anything at all. Ah, we have a good amount of likes for the people we got in here, which is good. Bit of a wall right there, just to keep the car. Make sure the car doesn't slide out. I have to do 4 laps more with this set of tires. So maybe I have to be a bit more careful. Maybe not, we'll see. We'll see how good they are by the end of this lap. I'm just trying to brake as early as possible, just to take it easy. Because right now my concern is just not having to stop for those final 6 laps. I know I could, but I don't want to. I really don't want to. And even if I could, just put mediums on it and call it a day, I guess. But still, nah. We're trying to. We'll do this the proper way. We'll finish with tires that are totally destroyed. That's the true endurance experience. And that ain't going to happen if I touch the sand, though. The sand is a really bad place to be in. Jokes aside, sand destroys the tires, absolutely. The moment you just touch those sand pits, your tires are going to hate you. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it to those 4 laps that I have to do, actually. Those rear tires aren't looking too happy with me. The hood cam will carry me to victory. Yeah, I mean, it's not about losing or winning. It's about reaching the goals that I set myself, rather than anything else. Too early in the brakes there. It was a bit too early in the brakes and we ended up cutting the corner. Slightly. It did slow down for it though. It's more than fair. What is that? Is that thing ahead is once again the Vantage? Don't tell me it's the Vantage again. Yes, it is the Vantage. Oh god, I feel bad about it. I feel so bad for the Vantage. Such a heavy car. It's not suited for this, really. It's not suited for this. It's too big. Maybe one day I make a Vantage setup. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how you all support my ideas. Then again, I don't think it's as fun as this setup. So probably not. I don't think it's the best idea for a video. It's not as known as the EG setup for being undrivable either. It's one of those cars nobody actually remembers, it seems, the Vantage V8. I have to say, I drive so much better with the hood cam than with the chase cam. The chase cam just gets on my way all the time, and I don't really see what I'm doing. Yeah, I really like Aston Martin as a whole. I really like Aston Martin as a whole. Sure, they aren't, you know, truck cars, but they are really nice cars. I really like them. They are so unique and special. Everything they made, pretty much. Especially those 70s, 80s V8 Vantage are really cool. So, yeah, absolutely. I'm not sure. Like nowadays, they are probably really expensive. Ooh, we're going to lap the M5. We're going to lap the M5. See, this is what I mean. With a good setup, every car can be improved upon. And we're catching up to the M5, and we're going to overtake it right now. Which I wasn't expecting. Then again, I'm going to lose this position whenever I change tires, so... It's not going to be forever. It's going to be a short period when I lap the M5. Oh, brakes and tires. Brakes and tires. Still, you could have picked a better color for the M5. There's blue, the Interlagos blue, I think it's called. It's a really cool color, and of course, our opponent picks the boring color and pays for it by getting lapped. Off you go. Off you go. Yeah, we're going to have to stop this lap, I think. I don't think this car will really appreciate me going an extra lap with this set of tires, so I'll have to stop right now. Oh, the BMW isn't in second already. It's the Spira V8 already. Huh, interesting. Interesting change of events. Those two are fighting for second place. I'm not sure which one of them is going to come out on top. It's going to be fun to see how that little race plays out between them. I bet on the M5 personally, but the Spira seems to be doing less pit stops, which might play in its favor. So it's going to be something we'll have to wait until the end of the race to see who is the real winner. I think the Spear is up ahead though. Yeah, the Spear is up ahead. Yeah, the Spear is already winning the race. It's already in second. Hey, thanks Haas, I appreciate it. Yeah, it's growing. The last video did alright, which is nice to see. Channel is absolutely moving. Just squeeze into the pit lane. Oh, new set of tires. New set of tires. Oh. Okay. We have 22 laps more to go. So that's probably 2 pit stops more. Oh, hey Vantage, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. He just went past me straight into my line as I left the pit lane. I appreciate that you don't want to be forgotten by the viewers. We all like you, Vantage V8. You are part of the... You are part of the channel already. Welcome to the family. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to this car as well. I kind of like it too. I appreciate the challenge, I'm going to be honest. I do appreciate the challenge. You mean our line? Exactly. Exactly. Just 2 wheels on the sand, not bad to get them warm, I guess. Just one of those things. Nothing behind already. We're good. We're good to go. Ow. I like that shade of blue actually. It will have been better if it was green, but I like that shade of blue. I wonder where the Spira is now. I have to catch up to it again so I can lap it. Probably the BMW unlapped itself from me as well. It will make sense. I really wonder how many laps I'm going to have over the Vantage V8 by the end of the race. I think the Vantage V8 has 2 shades of green, actually. I can't see it because it only appears on the used dealership. So, yeah. I don't have access to all the colors of the V8s, but I think it has 2 shades of green. Kind of similar to each other, but 2 shades of green in the end. Yes, it has 4 pop-up headlights. Well, I can already hear the amount of snorting that took to greenlight that design choice, but I'm so grateful they decided to do so. It's so cool. It's absolutely so cool. It's like one of those things that just get it's just pure excess. The engine, the headlights, the design, everything is just built upon excess, and I love that so much. I respect the hell out of that. I respect someone who just decides to make their entire character, their entire brand around excess. Of course, it didn't pay out for Chiseta, but it did work for a lot of people. So yes, you get my respect points. How many kilometers did I make on this car? 200. I do hope I can buy the refreshment upgrade before the next endurance race, because otherwise it's going to be really tricky. Yeah, it is a really unique car. It's hard not to love it. Despite how difficult it is in Gran Turismo 4, that doesn't mean it's a bad car. You can't just really say, oh, because a car is bad in game, it's bad in real life. That's not how it works. Just try to keep this thing in the tarmac. That's the only thing I have to do. Just keep it in the tarmac. Of course, it seems to be easier said than done at times. I have to say, you just don't realize how wide this car is until you you start to race in some narrow tracks, and like the Nürburgring. When I did the Nürburgring race, that was really mental because this car just takes the entirety of the road, and you just don't see cars which are so wide, even in this game. And that really took me off guard, and trying to drive this car in such narrow roads at high speeds was really difficult for me. So yeah, the Nürburgring race was totally a highlight of the few races I did with this car. Yeah, just a little jump there. Funny enough, like the thumbnail of the Gisetta video that I uploaded yesterday, I took it when the car was jumping on the Nürburgring. It's literally just jumping over a bump in the Nürburgring. Amalfi with this car will be fine. I raced in Città d'Aria, which is so much worse. So Amalfi will be totally fine with the B16. Sadly, I did win all of the Amalfi races, so there's no point in doing them now. We already got all the prize cars. They are there, so it will be a waste of time. Close my eyes for a second and I made that mistake. Goes to show how focused you have to be to drive well. You just blink for a second and you make a mistake. Someone discovered where Città d'Aria is in real life, I think. The video is on YouTube. I don't remember who made it. It's been there for some time. But yes, it is a real town. It is a real location. If I believe it's the south of Italy, not the north. Yes, this car in Harpins is actually like driving a truck with a trailer attached to it. that will be really fair to describe it as such. We have 3 cars here packed together. First comes this Viper, the Viper GTS, which it's the Viper, of course. It's such a cool car. Okay, you have the better line. Fine. Just squeeze past here. I don't really want to be behind traffic cars because they are really bad for slipstream reasons. So I just want to get past them as soon as possible. That line was a bit optimistic, we could say. It was a bit optimistic rather than creative. Trying to get past you again. Yeah, exactly. It's on Google Maps. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. You just need to find a B16T to make the tour. And get stuck on the walls. Because they'll totally appreciate you banging up their 1,000-year-old walls. There we go. Just easy now. I think the Spear is going to be on second, because the BMW is stuck here, and the Spear probably has a really good advantage on the BMW. So yeah, I think the BMW is going to be third and the Spear second. That's my bets on these opponents. Not sure what you all think, but that's my bet on these guys. trying to get past this guy. There's another. And like that TBR makes so many cool cars, and that guy just went for the most boring one. My god, these car choices. No wonder why you're all struggling. Ow. That's what I get for not looking at the two jumping. Hey, let's go, rally time. Yeah, probably it's limited to. It's probably limited to. You probably wouldn't be able to drive a car through some sections. Absolutely. Ah, the spear is stopping now. We'll have to see. Ow, sorry. We'll have to see if our friend the BMW here can overtake. I don't think so. I really don't think so. The BMW wanted to take you off. Yeah, makes sense. Here's ooh, okay. Okay, this is a busy area. We have the Cerberus making moves here, overtaking us both, the Spira and me at the same time. So we're going to just leave this area as quickly as we joined. This isn't our fight, leave us alone, I am really winning this race. And the BMW and the Spira are going side by side actually. One lap, oh that's nice, just seeing the 1 lap marker there, so rewarding. It's so rewarding. It's just like the combination of all the hard work, my driving, the setup, the tire choice to make sure I can make it until the end. Just lapping all of the field is really rewarding. I forgot about this track. This is one of my favorite tracks in Gran Turismo 4. It's one of those I never forget, funny. Hey Racing UK, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just putting the last details on this race. We'll have a few laps more and then we'll tackle another endurance race with the same Gisetta. So we're going to be here for a while. To be here for a really long time. Yeah, probably the BMW is kind of upset with me. No, I'm stopping another time, but we're going to do a few laps more. We're way off for the next stop. I wouldn't say it handles a lot better, it's more about like I learned how to drive this car, which is the vital piece of this puzzle. The setup helps, but you have to learn to drive this car, and the trick pretty much is just lifting the throttle to make the car rotate. Otherwise you'll just understeer. Once you accept that, the car becomes more manageable. But a good setup is really important as well. So you can adapt it like to the driving style you need to have for this car. The springs on the stock car are ridiculously stiff, unnecessarily stiff, I will say. So softening them helps out a lot. Then you have to, do the usual suspension thing. So camber adjustment, dampers, stabilizers, everything just soft on the front more than the rear as usual. So it doesn't understeer as much. And yeah, then you're really fine. Yes, 1 lap. Oh man, that's so brilliant. I'll try to stop on lap 50 something. My idea is trying to go until lap 55, but I doubt that's possible. Not with my current pace and the way the tires are degrading. Doesn't seem to be possible. 240 kilometers with the V16. If the 200-mile marker is accurate, we will be doing 220 kilometers by the end of the race, so I'll have to see. I want to see if the number is accurate or not by the end. I'll find that funny. I have to do 4 laps more with these tires. And from the experience I had racing, it's not going to be possible, but we'll see. We'll see how close we can get. We'll see how close we can get. Oh, the BMW managed to overtake the Spira. Interesting. I wonder... I think the BMW has to stop again, though. But the Spira, I'm not sure what it's going to do, but I think the BMW has to stop yet again, so... It seems it's not going to be possible for the BMW, but, you know... You never lose hope, I guess. Depends on which team you are. I have to say, like, I'm biased towards sedans, so I'm totally team BMW on this one. Not sure about you all, but I'm rooting for the BMW to come in second. Oh, they're just fighting for that second place, it seems. They're just fighting it out. Now the Spear has recovered second place. As I just go into the wall. Because I'm more focused on their race than on mine. Just touch the sand a little bit there. I have to see how my laps are by the end of this lap. I'm not sure if I'm a sim racer. Personally, I don't think I have the skill set to be a sim racer, to be honest. I just like cars, and I really like cars. It's the only thing I know, to be honest. And I really like just absurd situations, like entertaining situations which touch the absurd. So, well, just put the two of them together and see what happens. I would like to drive cars, probably not as a sim racer, but probably do reviews on the future, maybe, you know. We're still growing this channel. This channel is still small sized, so for now, this is what we're going to do. And even then, if I get my chance to drive cars, I will like them to be something different than the usual reviews. I like to do things a bit different, but that's a long way into the future, to be honest. That's a really long way into the future. I'm playing with a controller. I won't be able to play this with a keyboard. I do have a wheel. I have a Logitech G29. I don't use it much, to be honest. I don't have many games to play it, and even if I have, I'm not too sure what I can do that's actually interesting to watch. So for now, the wheel is there, just as an extra on my desktop, which is kind of fun. Ah, the BMW stopped. The BMW stopped. Just gave up on the fight with the Gisetta. The Gisetta, no, the Spira. We meet our Vantage friend yet again. Hello, Vantage, hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm pushing it. Like, just look at those. Just look at those tires. If it's good enough for us. Oh. Oh. My man. Guess it's just hot topic right now, huh? Easy now. Oh, this thing just slides right now. I would like to do an extra lap just to make sure I don't have to stop for the end, but yeah, you know what? You know what? We have the time. We can lose the time. I'm going to do that extra lap just for safety by the end of the race. So I don't have to stop at the end of the race. It's going to be a really slow lap, but it will pay off in the end. It will pay off in the end. Already, just look how the car is just totally going sideways. Yes, the tires are done right now. I can't brake, just so you all know. Whenever I brake, the car starts to feel really uneasy. But I really want to do that extra lap, so I can make it until the end of the race. That's fine. Oh. Ah, this is fun. Oh, drift time, yes. Exactly. None of you knew that this is actually a drift car in disguise? Forget the exotic looks. This is a drift car in disguise. Oh god damn, this thing just doesn't like me right now. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. Ow. Oh well, I guess that was prone to happen sooner or later. I didn't want it to spin though, but okay. Okay. I am not using a keyboard, I'm using a controller. I never use keyboard to play this game. Okay. Ouch. Hello, Vantage. Well, final stint of the race, everyone. Final stint of the race. Oh. Oh, okay, that was really bad. That was really regrettable. But still, we have the final 10 laps of the race. And we get to enjoy a new set of tires for this final set of laps. Oh, the Viper. The other guys probably unlapped themselves, which is sad. Yeah, they unlapped themselves. Well, yeah, it was a slow lap. See, I always deliver on my promises. That's why. I always deliver on my promises. My Patreons will agree that I always deliver with my promises. They always get to see my videos early. So they all agree that I am a man of my word. So if I say it's going to be a slow lap, you better prepare for a slow lap. Yeah, it's really nice to see the animation of the pit stop. For the time, it was really unique. Any thoughts on price car? I have no idea. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're good. Again, saved it from the sand. Cold tires. Yeah, this in like this first out lap with cold tires is always really frustrating. Especially when you are trying to chase someone. The most hilarious thing is like the AI being, you know, the AI doesn't have this problem. They always have like the perfect tire temperature no matter what. But you have to warm your tires up. And when you're chasing someone, this first lap is always really painful. It's always really painful. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was so close. I mean, could be anything, really. Could be anything at this point. We gotten all sorts of cars in this run. Those who have stayed from the beginning know how many cars have I gotten through the run already. And there's a bit of everything for everyone. So I'm not really I don't know what to expect anymore. It will be nice to have something useful. Yeah, tire warmers will be nice, but I don't get the luxury of tire warmers. We don't have enough budget for tire warmers in this operation, you see. We are a small team already. We're not a big team. We don't have sponsors. We don't have anything. We only have your support in this team. You are my pit crew, my race engineers, and I'm just a driver trying to push this team, which nobody counts for, into victory with the cars we can afford, like this GZ B16, which isn't exactly the best car for racing. But here we are making it work. If I get another GZ, that will be big streaming moment. Absolutely. 69 views, nice. Very nice. You know, how many kilometers up? Oh, I think I'm starting to have rigidity problems. I'm already starting to experience the body wear on this car, so it feels a bit different. Maybe it's my head, I don't know. But I think we are reaching that point where the body is starting to feel the wear, and I need to buy the body refreshment by the time the race is over. We have to do 8 laps more. Yeah, 8 laps more with and we'll see the prize car for the first endurance race of the day. 270 kilometers, the kanji, which compared to 2 miles will be 150-ish, I think, a bit more. Or a bit less. I'm not good with mile conversions like in the fly. Yeah, I can reset it, but the problem is, like, some endurance races are really long, and you can't reset it, and at the same time you have situations like the GT World Championship, where you can reach the mileage where the body starts to wear out, and you can't do the upgrade to recover it, and you have to finish races in the championship, and you have to end the championship with a car which is kind of difficult to drive, usually, really unpredictable, especially in a race car. So yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh, only after 500 kilometers? It isn't as after 300? I was sure it will be after 300. Yeah, but that means we're going to hit the rigidity wear by the next race. Ah, that's not going to be fun. Good thing I did the Capitan first, because it's the most difficult circuit. Yeah, there's 3 for 24-hour endurance races, which, good luck. Those things are like, I don't know how many kilometers you'll put on that car, but you'll have a few thousand by the end. At the same, like, I'll have to drive a classic car for 1,000 miles if we reach the Patreon goal, so I'm going to experience wear damage, like body rigidity wearing off firsthand with a classic car, and that's going to be a really fun experience for me, of course. Yeah, 300 is way too low. Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. I always get confused about the number. I thought it was 300, but I stand corrected. It's 500. And that will explain a few things as well. It is fun. It's absolutely fun. I really like endurance races. Endurance races are like my favorite part of the Gran Turismo games, personally. Yes, I'll have to do it in a classic car because the 1,000 miles is restricted to classic cars. But it's a concern if we manage to reach that goal. You know, it's in the future. But yes, I know it's going to be really tricky. It's going to be really tricky, to be honest. So I already think I have the car if we meet the goal. Like, I have the Jaguar E-Type. I think that's going to be the car that I will use. And the races are long. I'm going to be driving for 2 to 3 hours at the very least in each circuit. And it's the Nürburgring, Les Arts, Opera Paris, and Monaco. So 4 tracks which aren't really of my devotion. And they have to drive them for a really long time, so it will be a lot of content. It will be a really long event. In a way, I'm kind of looking forward to doing that. I really want to do that. Yeah, Whiskey, you're right. Actually, you have a point. You have a point, and there's a lot of benefits, which you can check the link to Patreon in the description if you are interested. Of course, I'm trying to put more videos as often as I can, so you all have more content along with the streams. I'm really just sinking into this full time as much as I can, non-stop, really, because I enjoy. Like, I like doing this, and at the same times, I really like to bring more sort of games, because I know I'm kind of limited right now on the games I can bring due to the situation that I'm on, but that's going to improve in the future. So we have 5 laps more to go with the Gisetta. Okay, barely made the turn. That was a bit of a risky one, pushing the car to its limits. And I'm not going to recover the lap on the speed ride, it seems, which is unfortunate. Really unfortunate. Yeah, exactly. Half of the viewers, like, you have a point to Whiskey Race. You absolutely have a point. Yes, hards compared to medium tires are really bad, and then super hards when compared to hards are even worse. And you have to use them, because in some races you cannot afford to stop because your opponents don't stop. So it creates this really weird situation where you are forced to use the worst tires and be faster than the AI. Even if they have faster cars, like, I don't know, a Toyota Minolta or a Audi R8, one of those cars which has godlike tire wear endurance, which they don't suffer tire wear at all. Then you have like cars like the Pescarolo C60 or the or the BMW LMR. I got that thing on my live run of the Gran Turismo World Championship. I was using the Peugeot 905, which has really good tire wear as well. So we were in even terms regarding tire wear. But yes, tire wear is just... The GT World Championship in this game, while I don't really enjoy some of the track selection, like Opera Paris and Hong Kong, New York, there's just too many city tracks for the type of cars you are driving. I would have preferred more circuits. It's really fun in the way that you have to approach it with a different strategy depending on the car you are driving and depending on the roster you are given. It's really fun. Oh, okay, just tap the grass there. Just slide off the circuit. Yeah, the CLK GTR is actually a cool car. I think the one in Gran Turismo 4 is the CLK LM with the V8, not the CLK GTR, because the CLK GTR was the first and it had a V12. Ah, going W11 MR2, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, new best lap. Damn, you're right. I totally missed that. Goes to show, I wasn't even paying attention. I clocked the best lap on my race. I still have some pace left in me. Espinala, exactly, Espinala. Yeah, the CLK, well, LM, I'm going to call it the CLK LM because everyone knows it's the CLK GTR, but I already explained the differences, sorry. That's kind of how annoying I can get with cars. But nah, yeah, the CLK in this game it has its moments. Personally, I never got along with it as well, the Kanji. I never got along with it either, which is a shame because it's a car that I really like, but yeah. It is what it is. Doubled MR2. Well, it has doubled the headlights and 4 times the cylinders, so maybe? For most mid-engine cars, the tire wear is uneven. Also, keep in mind all of those cars are rear-wheel drive, so the power is going straight into the rear wheels, so they are going to be more punished than the front wheels, which have no power going through them. Usually that's how it goes. Wheel spin just destroy your tires as well, so you have to be careful with that. We're almost reaching 80 viewers, which is really nice for 79 viewers. This is doing really well, and we already have another endurance race on the back. So this isn't the only endurance race that we'll be doing today with this car at all. Absolutely, we're going to do more endurance races with the Gisetta. Yeah, with LMPs you can use mediums on the front and hards on the rear, and that's a really solid. It's really good. You have to stop at least for some races in the GT World Championship, but it's really good and you have really good grip. You don't have to worry about grip at all. Yes, exactly. It does flip the but the one that flipped is the CLR, the later one. Still. It's one of those pictures that are engraved onto my mind already. I have seen it so many times and it's just engraved into my mind. The CLR just hanging in the middle of the air while all the other cars just go by. Hey Dex, welcome to the stream. The car is treating me surprisingly well. We'll see how it behaves for the next endurance race. I'm kind of concerned about that one because we'll be hitting the body wear milestone and it's going to feel a bit uneasy whenever we go past 500 kilometers. And we're going to have 320 by the end of this race, in theory. I don't think we're going to have 320. We have 2 laps more. Huh? Maybe they got it wrong? I really want to see if it's dead on 320. This car is fresh, like it has 0 kilometers. So it's the best example for this, to test this sort of thing. Ooh. Ooh. Imagine just driving so fast and feeling the front of the car lifting up. That will be so scary, Jesus Christ. You can't do anything, like you just can't do anything about it. It's just so scary. The thing that will happen to you while you are racing, it's terrifying. And I will think it will be equally scary for the people, you know, driving at the other races. Like they just see a car, the CLR, just flying in the middle of the air. And imagine just being there, just being a pilot, and seeing that another driver just went off into the air. It will be insane. You have to race. You have to do the entire 24-hour race with that picture in your brain. I don't think that's really. I don't think that's really good for you. Let's just put it that way. We finally lapped the what's the name of this thing? The Spira, finally again. So we're going to have a lap on it by the end, which is good. I thought that was a lost cause, but it seems it's not. Ah, yeah, because the 2J has ground effect, and ground effect is a totally different beast compared to downforce. Ground effect, pretty much, if there's a bump, of course in Gran Turismo I doubt it's really well recreated, but ground effect really hates bumpy circuits. For reasons that I think you all can understand. So whenever you get caught in a bump in a car which has ground effect, it's really, really scary. It gets really sketchy. So yeah, that's totally... Driving the 2J in the Nürburgring seems like a bit of a scary experience if you ask me. We're going to enter the final lap of the race. Just have to tackle the final section of the track. I have to say that Gisette is behaving like a gentleman on this stream. It's being really, really... It's cooperating. It wants to prove that it's a good car. So I'll let it prove that it's a good car. I just do my best to drive it as the best as I can. And off we go. Final lap of the race. Yeah, I will assume ground effect in Gran Turismo 4 isn't fully fledged out. Absolutely. I mean, yeah, exactly. It just reduces the grip, but it will be totally different. Yeah, I mean, it does has its limits. That's the thing about Gran Turismo 4, and why you cannot just treat it as a real game, because it's not a full-blown simulator. Oh no, I just say the unthinkable. I said the thing that I'm not allowed to say. It's not a full-blown simulator. Yeah, it will be nice to have other chaperones. I would like to have other Can-Am cars as well, but they had none, which is sad. Really sad. That's a period of racing which often goes forgotten, and they were really crazy cars. By the end, like, you had the... Of course, it won't be Gran Turismo, but you had the Porsche 917/30, which had like 1,000 horsepower with a turbo engine. Yes, exactly, it's a PS2 game, you just have to accept that it's a PS2 game and treat it as such. You have more fun that way, you know? You have more fun. Okay. We're going to cross the finish line. First endurance race of the afternoon, night, depending on where you are, completed. And of course, I just get the hard drives of my PC kicking in as soon as the race finishes because it was almost at sleep mode for 2 hours, it seems. It's stuff that happens. So, off we go. First race of the afternoon completed. We'll see what comes. We'll see what comes as a prize car. 250k prize money. Yeah, Ficara Classics did really good videos on the Porsche Can, I'm serious. Those should be... If you don't know, just type Ficara Classics on YouTube and you'll find them. Yeah, it freezes every time I finish an endurance race because the hard drives are in sleep mode. Prize car! Oh! Well, this thing isn't exactly useful. Oh. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Could be worse, but you know. I would like to have a better car. That's for sure. Right, we're going to do an oil change. And we're going to tackle the next endurance race. So stay tuned for more endurance racing with the Gisetta. I mean, it's not a bad car, I really like the Toyota Chaser, but I don't think there's much I can do with one right now. I don't think there's much I can do right now in the game, so... yeah. It's a car, yeah, it's a car. I am playing with a controller. Playing with control. Yes, we're changing the oil and giving it a good clean. You know, the usual stuff before we go and do the next endurance race. There's 93 viewers. Can we reach 100 today? Can we go for the 100 viewers? Hey Derek, yeah, thanks. I'm glad you enjoy the videos. Yeah, it's a really nice car actually when you look at it. He's absolutely drinking the oil. Yes, he's drinking the oil, chat. But we're going to do a few things. First, we're going to save the game. Oh, not the diary. Oh, shit. It crashed. The game crashed on me. The game crashed on me. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, I just went for the wrong option and it crashed on me. I couldn't save. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I lost it. Don't tell me I lost it. No, oh, okay, I saved at the end. Okay, good. Good. I saved at the end of the race. Don't worry. Yeah, because I went into the diary option and I think that breaks the game. Sorry. We got a new chaser. Different color, oh great. We're going to have viewership tanking, which is... oh god, yes, we're going to have viewership tanking because the stream died for a second. I love this. But it's fine. Saved it. We have to do the oil change yet again. We got another chaser in blue this time. Yeah, I always save at the end of each race, just to avoid these sort of incidents, and I'm saving right now. Yes, I'm saving right now. Oh god. Hey Joshua, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're doing fine. Outside the small scare I experienced right now with the game crash. We're going to tackle the next endurance race, but first I need to change the setup of this thing. Setup B. This is like the Ferrari strategies. We have them set up by letters. And we're going to tackle the next race. First, let me scroll down. We're going to New York. Let me drink a bit of water while the race starts. Okay, there's a Pagani Sonda, which is going to be a bit scary, but we're going to do this. Next F1 race is next weekend, actually. I think it's Austria next weekend. Let's go. The week coming in a few days. Oh god, I sent the sound of flying off. This race is not going to be easy because I have to brake so hard for these turns. I mean, I have a speed, but I have to brake so early. I have to brake so much earlier. I just see them. They just... Oh, I just try to hang out with them, and they just go straight into a wall. But then I guess so does the AI, so it's fine. Whatever. Yeah, the A1 ring got renamed the Red Bull ring. Oh, it's going to be Silverstone afterwards. Yeah, that's nice. 2 good circuits after. There are a few boring ones. There are a few boring circuits. Silverstone is in the UK, yes, it's British. British circuit. Hey Freeze Champ, welcome. I appreciate it, but there's no really way to fix the brakes. Even with brake balance setup on sport brakes, you'll have to brake really early. There's no way around it. Appreciate your good luck wishes. We'll see how far we go. We managed to win El Capitan, which is the toughest race personally, but this one with these braking zones, it's not exactly easy now, is it? Just look how fast this thing goes. But I have to brake like a town before the corner, and it's so annoying. Absolutely frustrating. Worst F1 track in my opinion. Eesh. They added a lot of new tracks this year, which aren't exactly the new ones. I have a problem with the new tracks they keep adding. I would like to see more classic race circuits, but that's expensive, and I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, it is really painful. Totally painful. It's so painful to drive this thing. And again, like, I'm used to driving painful cars. That's kind of the point of the channel, and if we manage to reach the goal on screen, we're going to be really driving all more painful cars. Classic cars, endurance races with classic cars. So yeah, if you want to see that, stay tuned. You're going to see a lot of it. You know, that's really funny, Supersonic, because this Hanoi's track wasn't used in the end, so it remains in the game, like in the F1 2020 game, and it's really bizarre how there's a circuit which was never used and remains in the game. I have F1 2020. It's the only one I bought. Abu Dhabi is also a pretty painful track. Then what's the one? The one they raced at the start of the season, Saudi Arabia, I think. That one was really painful as well. All we want is just one win, Max. Oh, the C12 is in front already. C12 is in front. I don't know how much my tires last in this race, actually. I have no clue. Ooh. Yeah, personally, I'm fine with that as well. Given how boring it was, I think it's fine if it's confined to the game and becomes a distant memory. I'm absolutely fine with that as well. It's so different to switch from driving in a proper circuit to an urban circuit. It's so different. The mindset you need to have is totally different. Yeah, Saudi Arabia at the start of the season, it's not a good circuit. And they at first it was actually kind of dangerous, and they had to modify it. And sure, they did some improvements, but still, it's not exactly a good track. Yeah, Australia used to be the start of the season. You see, now it's actually the 4th or 5th race, I think. War riding depends. It depends on the area. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. What I find funny is that people wanted Max Verstappen to beat Hamilton because Hamilton was just running away with everything. And now we have a Red Bull Max Verstappen complete domination of the F1 calendar, and it's just, can somebody else win? People just want to see good racing, they just don't want to see an overpowered team just run away with it all. Yeah, it's no, I don't think most people like it. Brazil used to be last Interlagos, but by contract, Abu Dhabi is now always the last race in the F1 season. So you have that to deal with. And it's kind of funny, like Abu Dhabi full circuit. By the way, if you haven't left a like on the stream, I will appreciate if you do, so we can push it to more people and see if we can reach the 100 viewer mark today. It will be a first for the channel, so you all have to help me out in this one. Yeah, because money, exactly. Then again, I mean, a lot of people are like, I don't mind the fact that money dictates a few things. My problem is they are bad. They are bad. They aren't well done. If you're going to have a race, at least make a good circuit. I mean, if I had so much money and so much power, I will say like, you know what? We're going to make the best track in the world. Just do the best track in the world. And no, they just create something so boring, which is totally useless. And that's kind of what rubs me the wrong way. You have all the money and resources in the world, and you just do something which is a complete sleeping pill of a circuit. Just to show money doesn't actually make you good at things. You need to work hard to be good at things. Especially racing on cars. Oh, here we go. First of all, top of the race. First wall, top of the race. Totally spinning out. Spinalla moments. Come on, just put the power down. Off we go. Exactly, it's under new management. Exactly. These walls are going to be the end of me. These walls are going to be the end of me. Yeah, but it is really frustrating, but at the same time it's on the nature of Formula 1. I think it's not going to change anytime soon. I think the problem here lies in the fact that other types of racing are just really difficult to access online. I mean, everyone who watched the 24-hour of Le Mans a few weeks ago knows how hard it was to find a stream. And other races, like, they are really hard to follow as well. The problem here I would like to see is more access to different racing types, different categories, different classes. So F1 isn't the only thing to watch. I would like to see more GT3, more endurance races. They have no interest in doing that. So yeah, it's kind of sad, really. At the same time, I feel like some more competition from other types of racing will force Formula 1 to get their act together to recover viewership. Because if people are just watching Formula 1, because there's a lot of push from Netflix with Drive to Survive and all of those things. But given how many eyes they got, you will think oh god. Oh, these brakes are god-awful. You will think they will try harder to maintain, viewership, but they clearly don't care. Brakes are just god-awful. I have to break a city away before the next turn. Yeah, well, I have to watch IndyCar. I never really got into IndyCar. I heard good things about it, but I never really got into IndyCar. NASCAR got a lot of publicity with the Le Mans car. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The budget Lambo brakes, they are exactly that, budget brakes. They are some off-the-shelf Fiat brakes from a Panda or something similar. Totally ill-suited for the task of stopping a 600 horsepower P16. But here we are, we're going to make it work. Going to make it work, even if it costs my life. Even if it means I end up in a car wreck in a New York wall. I'm going to make this thing work. F1 and IndyCar being the same. I didn't discover IndyCar until I was way older, actually. But funny enough, I didn't like watching races as a kid, Formula 1 and all of those things. I didn't watch them as a kid. I had no interest. I always had an interest in more street cars when I was a kid. Then it evolved into racing, right? Like, I got late in my life into racing. So. Hey Shake, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're just here racing the Gisetta in New York, struggling with this urban circuit as I miss braking zones and crash into walls, but we're just getting started, so we're going to be here for a while. Yeah, the Pagani. The thing about the Pagani is I think it's going to have really good tire wear. It's not going to stop as often as I have to. And that's where the real race is going to start. Because I'll have to stop a lot more often than Pagani does. Yeah. Oh, we're almost in 100 likes, huh? It'll be nice to get there. Maybe if we get 100 likes, we could push it to 100 viewers, you know? The more viewers, the more chances we get to of reaching our goal as well, so... It works for everyone because we'll have a good stream on the 1,000 miles, we have a good stream here. The more people see this, the better it will do to the channel and the more content I can bring to you all. It is really an accurate representation of New York, huh? That's good. That's really good. At least they got something right. That's really good. We already are 100 likes. Good. Good. Let's see how far we can go then. Yeah, racetrack in New York will be impossible. Imagine all the paperwork that they will make you sign. I'm actually not sure how long my tires will last on this circuit, funny enough. I don't think New York is as balanced as... Of course it's not as bad as tires as El Capitan, but... Do we make it? We don't make it. Barely. Barely. Oh god, that was so close. That was going to be the end of me, I swear. Then again, I don't think we need more urban circuits in racing. I would like to see more, you know, actual circuits, I will say the same. But you know. Probably 15 laps, there's a chance, yeah. I think the C12, if my pit strategy guide is correct, stops every 30 laps. So, yeah. We're going to be here for some time. Waiting until the C12 decides to stop. Seconds. Yeah, I should have a stop cover right now, but still, I have to make 2 stops in the time it will take to make 1 for it, it seems. Hey Cesar, welcome to the stream. Yes, I am. I am actually. This is the second endurance race. We did a first one already in El Capitan, and now I'm driving it on New York. Well, this is the sort of stuff that I do to entertain you all. Just, you know, grow a channel. I have fun, and why not? It's going to be, yeah. Even my strategy of just using a wall to brake didn't work out. So, yeah. Oh, I have to brake so much early for that morning. I just don't learn, man. I just don't learn. Google moment, exactly. Exactly Google moment. The thing is, you just see how much fuel I'm burning? I'm not sure how many laps I can do with a single tank of fuel. It's going to be a funny restriction, actually. The fact that fuel is my problem in this race rather than tire wear. It's a really unique change of events. I wasn't expecting that. There's a back marker already I can see. I think I'm going to start lapping the first car right now. First, of course, the last car on the grid is the first car that I start lapping. Again? Really? Again? Oh, barely. Barely made it. Hi, I'm not mad, Gusty. Well, it's simple. I'm not playing with my headphones on because I like to hear my voice better so I know what I'm talking. I don't have my headphones on. That's why I'm not hearing the engine. Oof, it went straight into the wall. See, I'm not the only one who struggles. The TBR here struggles as well. This track is tricky, man. Who gives two middle names to their kids? Average New York taxi. Do they really drive this badly? Because I'm not exactly driving well this time, you know. Being terrible, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, if I put my headphones on, I can't hear what I'm saying. And they have heard my voice with headphones on without, you know, hearing everything. I think it sounds really bad. Worse than you are hearing right now. So, yeah, it's headphones off whenever I have to talk. Hey, Billy, welcome to the stream. Or you just joined us for the second endurance race with DigiSeta. So, there's a bit of action going on. Right, by the love of God. Okay, there you go. It's like driving a tank at times, you know, it just doesn't break at all. You have to brake before the markers, which is funny. My Gisetta was black, but I managed to buy one thanks to the randomizer, and since I used one in yellow for the video because it pops, I mean, it just looks better than the black one. The black one doesn't pop as much, so I decided to use a yellow one. I have the black one in the garage, though. And I won a Tom's Chaser, totally a useless car. But I mean, it's a cool car. I really like the Toyota Chaser, but it's not what there's not much to do with it. Is that a C4 Corvette? Yes, it's a CR1. It is a CR1. A really nice shade of blue, actually. Doesn't break at all. Yep, taxi. Argentinian taxi drivers have a really bad reputation as well. Not only for their driving, but because the fact they're always trying to scam you. They totally lost their mind when people started to use Uber and all of those apps, to the point where they wanted the government to ban them. And of course that didn't play out. Yeah, it's fine. I said that at the start of the stream that I got a new one for the video, and this is the one that it's the same that I'm using for today's stream. Because it just looks better. The black one is alright, but it doesn't look as good, to be honest. It doesn't look as good. It looks really dark and you miss a lot of the body of the car. Gran Turismo 4 just doesn't like dark cars, they just don't translate too well. So I always try to pick the brightest car possible so it looks better. Yeah, there's a Cobra SVTR. That's a really nice car as well. I'm just going to make my way past the pack of cars, you know, and just drive as long as I can with this set of tires, which I think it's starting to give up. Not yet, but it's starting to give up. We have to go until orange. We have a few laps more with them. I don't know what's ahead, though. I don't know what's ahead. Totally going to need a new engine after that downshift, but I'd rather do that than crashing into a wall. Oh, it's an Elise. Yeah, makes sense. Funny how an Elise is just faster in this circuit than all the other cars. I mean, you know, it's an Elise. There's not many corners in here. Oh, he just managed to... I guess that's how it got third place, by just maneuvering them to these corners. It will make sense. Ah, that's interesting, yeah. Yeah, some colors just don't translate well with pictures in Gran Turismo 4. So I always like to find the right colors for the... which, you know, are attractive to the eye, let's be honest. Already have orange tires, so I think it's going to be... they're going to stop on the next lap. Just put a truck engine. Yeah, I mean... the car won't be special with a truck engine. The thing that makes this car special is the V16. But still, it does have a lot of torque. Made it better to have like a V16. Like I think it's 5-6 liters. It's gigantic. It's really a massive engine. Hard as I can to make the turn. Yeah, yeah, I gotta say, like, I'm biased towards yellow cars. It's on the name of the channel, you know. It's on the name of the channel. Oh, yeah, those tires are begging for retirement. 15 laps seems to be the average lifespan in this circuit for hard tires. And I just use half tank of fuel, it seems, so it works out. Totally works out. Hey Warfare, welcome to the stream. How was the race? I didn't see much of it all. Didn't see anything really. Was it IMSA again, or was it something else? Well, Scary, that's kind of simple. There's a lot of people. There's more people who speak English and like cars than people who speak Spanish and like cars. So I make them in English for that reason. At the same time, there is a bit of a crossover. Like people who like cars usually speak English, even if they know Spanish. And there's a lot of people who are from Argentina and other countries who speak Spanish and watch my videos. So my theory has been proven. Yeah, it was IMSA, they say. That's another race I would like to, a series I would like to follow, IMSA. That would be really fun. I love those shots of the P16 in the pit stop. It's really cool. I'm going to overtake the Cedar1 again. Cedar1, this is another wrong. Yeah, it has a lot of torque, really. The thing is, the problem is, like, you don't feel much of the torque in Gran Turismo 4 because the gears are really long, unnecessarily long. I made them way shorter, so, you know, I could actually have acceleration rather than top speed. But still, they are really long. And that kind of helps with a bit of throttle control. I will agree it's hard to drive. I will agree you need a lot of setup work to make it drivable, and you need to get used to it as well. So it's really difficult. Yeah, see? Yeah, there's more content in English, so... At the same time, I like to put my English skill to good use. So it works on both fronts. I get to learn English and I get to speak to a broader audience. So it works on both fronts. I have to get past all of these cars yet again. You know, all the muscle car pack markers. Like the Pagan is just out alone on the lead, absolutely destroying the rest of the field. Which goes to show like how uneven this really or in reality is. You come here with a muscle car and the game decides to throw you a Sonda, Pagani Sonda, just destroys you. Bit of fighting here with the SPTR. SPT Cobra R. I just blasting up. Watkins Glen. I don't know it too well, but I heard it's a great circuit. It's always up there for a lot of people. Well, I haven't seen it myself personally, but yeah, I always heard good things about it. This is the 200 miles at New York Endurance. We did the 200 miles at El Capitan previously, where we got a Toyota Chaser. Really, if you want to see more endurance races and episode price cars, you should consider just stay tuned to the channel. I'm going to try and do all of the endurance races in Gran Turismo 4, the randomizer, so I'll always have a random prize car. And of course there's the Patreon goal, which will do the 1000 miles championship, which is an endurance championship with classic cars. So that's going to be fun. It's going to be a really long set of races as well. So yeah, if you want to see more, stay tuned, and if you want to see the goal, just support the channel so we can make it. And we can all celebrate together by racing terrible cars for hours, like I'm doing right now for this 3000 subscriber celebration. Oh, it's side by side, huh? I thought it got past me, but never mind. I'm happy to hold my ground with a Lotus on this tight section. Of course, it's better than me, but I just have so much power and I just leap it in the dust. Okay. Okay. Bye, Lotus. See you around, Lotus. It's a shame, like that Motorsports Elise comes in really bright colors. And of course, the AI picks one of the most boring colors. She said I won't make any cars, though. They're not going to make anything. How bad is this compared to a normal car? Well, it's really bad in the sense that it has to be driven in a totally different manner. And the brakes are terrible, so you have to brake really early for most corners. Very, very early, I'm talking Like, see, I have to brake before the 200 marker here to make it on time. That was probably not the best because I downshifted, but you know what I mean, the brakes are terrible. The car is surprisingly stable with traction control and all the setup changes I have made. So wheel spin isn't much of a problem. So what makes it a pain in reality is the fact that you have to lift off the throttle so the car turns. And when you're driving fast, that feels really weird, and you will always understeer whenever you don't expect it to. And I'm playing with a controller. I always play with a controller. So there's a few things which challenge the usual driving approach which one has, and that makes it really difficult if you aren't prepared. Well, there's a 4-hour endurance in the Nürburgring, but I'm not going to do it. Not with this car. No, we're not doing that today. This car has 10 too many cylinders. It's really complex. Yes, it's really complex. Just trying to keep it stable, you know, that's kind of the challenge. Just don't upset the car, brake early, and just make sure it doesn't understeer and it has enough room to rotate for the corners. That's kind of the challenge. El Capitan was harder. Actually, it's not two Uraco V8s. They share a few part codes, or the parts are really similar, but it's not exactly the same engine, if I recall from what I've seen. I saw that thrown a lot around, and I couldn't find them being exact the Uraco V8 engines. They are not Uraco V8 engines. I looked at a few researches that people have made on this car, and it turns out it's not. It's an independent design. There's some parts that are shared because they just bought them off the shelf. The pistons, by example. They were bought off the shelf, and that's why it shares them with the Uraco V8, if I recall. But yeah, it's not exactly a reliable engine. It's too heavy for racing, first of all. From what I heard, from what I found looking it up, it's not. Right now I don't have the sources, but I could send them in my Discord server. The link is in the description. Hey Blind Dev, how are you doing, man? I forgot to say thanks last time you donated at the end of the stream because I just closed the stream, so thanks for the last donation. I appreciate it, and we're doing fine. I just finished an endurance race and we're tackling another one with the Chiseta here. This one seems to be a bit... The other one was nice, but it was in El Capitan. It was a more demanding circuit. This is a more calm circuit, like New York is a bit more manageable. But still, the braking zones are giving me a few issues. So yes, it's not entirely easy. Funny, like Gusty, that the original design of the Diablo got rejected by Chrysler because they owned Lamborghini at the time. And the designer, it was Candini, I think, went straight... Just was upset, right? Because the original design got rejected, got modified. And so there was Chiseta looking to make this car, and they used the original design from him. And... yes. That's how they got this design. Because it doesn't have a 6 gear, it's only a 5 speed. That's why I haven't used 6 gear. See? Like I'm just pressing the upshift button and there's nothing. It's only a 5 speed, it's not a 6 speed. And there's nothing past 5th gear for this car. Okay, just easy. This is like just literally driving a tank. This section, like this 90-degree turns is just driving a tank through the middle of the street. Don't worry, Brent. I will understand why you think it has six gears, a 6-speed gearbox. It will make sense, but no, it's only a 5-speed. Yeah, I mean, they do have an opportunity to talk with you all, regardless of the circuit. Which is fun. I really like streaming and interacting with people. I do have BeamNG. I'm not going to do anything with it for the time being, though. You can think of anything to do with BeamNG, to be honest. A tank will be more maneuverable. You kind of have a point. They are made to be handled at low speeds, and so yes, actually, you have a good point. Just braked a bit earlier. I always miss the braking something here with this car. Touching a bit of a curb there. Sends the car flying off. Right. Just, you know, just average curb issues. I don't know how I'm just crossing on 3rd gear for most of the circuit, yo. Just crossing on 3rd gear for most of the circuit. Well, personally, for me it's the opposite. Like, playing these games alone has become boring, but playing them with people is really fun for me. That's kind of why I started the channel, because I really wanted to show me playing this game. Hey Antonio, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday. No, I never played anything past GT4 because I never managed to afford a PS3 or anything like it, so no. I would like to buy a better PC so I can stream GT5. You all can help me to reach that goal. If we manage to hit our Patreon goal, I will be able to start saving for a new PC if we manage to reach it. And maybe I can bring better games in the future as well. So that's something which is on the list, which I want to do. Yeah, racing in a tank will be kind of fun, wouldn't it? It will be kind of fun. Point the car where it wants to go and push the throttle. Yeah, so far the car is behaving alright. The only problem with this car are the brakes. The only unsafe, unfixable problem that you have to get used to are the brakes and the handling. No matter how much setup you do, all you can do is just make it more tameable. That's all you can hope for. But yeah, so far, I mean, then again, I've been driving it for what? 400 kilometers. I've been driving this car for an entire week as well. So I'm kind of used to it already, all of its tricks. Which is, you know, goes to show my driving skills are better than I believe at times. We're closing on the Sonda? Told me that I'm closing on the Sonda. I'm going to lap the C4 Corvette again, the Cellar one. God, I love the Cellar one. It's probably my favorite Corvette, the C4 Cellar one. That and the C5, you know, C06. Those brakes are, yeah, totally. See, oh, God. I just missed the braking zone a second. I just boom into a wall. God, it's so annoying. For context, I think the C12 hasn't stopped once in this race. So it might be that my 30 laps number is accurate. Which is kind of scary, like you driving 30 laps on the same set of tires? Are you kidding me? Those tires will be tossed by the end of the race. I'm starting to believe this car doesn't have brakes made out of metal. They're probably made out of plastic or something. They just melt. Drum brakes. Yeah, that's actually a valid point. Drum brakes. You know, that's actually a really valid point. Imagine parking this thing, like, imagine daily driving this thing just to park it will be a nightmare. It will be an absolute nightmare. I cannot imagine how hard it will be to park such a wide car. Long, because it's really long as well, it's over 5 meters long. Pizza brakes. The classic, of course. Of course. Pizza brakes. They just grabbed a pizza dough and just shaped it like a brake disc. Good enough. Good enough. Just brake so early out of, you know, fear already. I'm just so out of these brakes now. I'm just braking early out of fear. Hitting a wall is brakes, yeah, exactly. Even if my insurance company disagrees, I still believe it's a shape of braking. In the same way crashing into my opponent is a way of braking, even if the insurance company disagrees. I want to catch that C12 before it stops. I really want to catch up to it. Wonder where it is. Yeah, parachute brake. Yeah. Problem with those is that I will have to pack it together each time I use it, and I will be lost by the end of the race. But still, you know, it's a good idea. It's a really good idea if you ask me. Tomato sauce bread. Hey, who spilled tomato sauce all over the circuit? Literally. I don't think they have a topping, that's the thing. I think they just... nothing. They don't have a topping. There's not enough budget for toppings in this prototype, in this build. Be grateful the pizza has cheese in it. That's what I will say to you all. Oh, it's the Elise again. It's the Elise again, and then they have to sort past this thing and straight into the C12, which I couldn't lap yet. And then again, I have to stop soon because I'm reaching my 15 laps lifespan with these tires. I mean, jokes aside, I think it's a respectable effort. It's a really respectable effort. When are you going to stop, C12? Imagine being part of the Ferrari F1 team, and now you have to deal being in the shadow of the Le Mans Ferrari team. That's going to be really painful. Oh, you know what they were snorting? They were snorting an absurd amount of coke. That's what they were snorting. Of course, it was the 80s. What do you think? This is the sort of car that was sold for money laundering, you know. The sort of car that say, this brand hasn't done anything, but they have $500,000 in 1980 something, early 90s, which is way more than this today, to put into this obscure brand that nobody has heard of. Where do you make this money, sir? Well, the least you ask, the better. My lawyer has told me it's a bad idea to tell you from where I got this money. Also, that plane which entered with 20 kilos of white powder, yeah, that isn't mine. It's not under my name. Pretty much how it goes. Pretty much the average customer. Yes, we'll up the Pagani. Really good. Oh, you're going straight into the wall. Going straight into the wall. Just leaving it in the dust. 4 cylinders more. 4 cylinders more. Some questions are better left unanswered. Yes, exactly. You don't need to know everything in this life. Oh, just look at it go straight into the wall. That will be painful if there was the damage model, actually. Oh, frame drops. Just a little bit of frame drops there. I mean, I wouldn't say only, but I do have to admit, there's totally a type of customer who buys these sorts of cars. Well, if there's a Chiseta owner watching into the stream, that will be really interesting. Given how few they are in the world. And well, given that I'm making their one of the rare cars more valuable, I will appreciate something extra for bringing this obscure car to light. Absolutely. Absolutely got a price. We're stopping this lap. We're stopping this lap. I love the tire marks on this braking zone because everyone just missed it and went straight into the wall. Myself included. Let's be honest. Truth be told, that will be really sick, you know. Having a set of highways autobahn-like in every country in the world, but of course we cannot have nice things. We're not allowed to have nice things. We have to deal with people telling us what's safe, what's unsafe, despite them not knowing a single thing about it. And the only thing they're concerned about is just raising taxes. I mean, if I ever get my hands on a G-Set, I'll totally treat it like the piece of history it is. Just keep it clean and let people see it. Well, of course, that's not going to happen. Not going to happen at all. If I get a G-Set and a roof at the same time, I will be set for life. We're going to stop. We need new tires. Absolutely do need new tires. P16 swapping our roof. Well, I mean, that will be funny. That will be really funny. Oh. Oh, sorry. I was checking things on my pit stop and I totally slept out. I totally forgot that I was out on the pit stop. This is one of the issues that I have with playing without audio. You know, I totally forgot. I totally went past the pits and I didn't click the change tires option. I was checking something, I just slept out of it. This is the sort of content you'll support me for. This is the type of things you'll get to see on these live streams. I'm pitting again this lap. Just went straight into the wall, just passed out, just checking a few things on the computer. A page wasn't loading and I had to wait, so I just forgot. Oof, nervous braking there. Really unstable on the rear now. Stay out, stay literally, but I'm ready. Oh, yeah, we're stopping now. I wanted to check something, okay? Now we're stopping. Now we're stopping. Now we're talking. New tires. Let's go. Let's go. Which channel provides this sort of experience of just falling out on the middle of a pit stop? That's right, nobody. This is why you should all support this channel and my efforts. to be greeted with this sort of absurdity in the middle of an endurance race. You won't get this experience nowhere else, let's be honest. Beat twice this lap, please. Well, it kind of suits the channel, the fact that we are a budget operation really suits us. Budget car, which is fast but undrivable. Incompetent driver. So yeah, it totally suits the channel and its current situation that we aren't really professional and we make these sort of mistakes, doesn't it? Pulling away from the Pagani, leaving it in the dust. I mean, in a way, it kind of is, you know, kind of like Haas team. We're just starting off trying to get things going at a steady pace. And I'm just trying to, you know, just get it off the ground. Which, with your help, will probably be sooner than later, I would hope. It will be nice if we reach the goal by the end of the month, but, you know, I'm not going to push. Imagine just buying a sound and just getting destroyed by a slice of P16 cheddar, absolutely. That will be so painful. That will be so painful, like, the sound is just a better car all around. And you're getting destroyed by this, oh, that wall tap, god. You're getting destroyed by this slice of cheddar. Yeah, even I feel bad about it. Brain explodes. Yeah, pretty much. That was totally a I lost my brain moment. Usually just go to the toilet before the stream. That's my strategy. Never had to stop yet to use the bathroom or eat or anything. I mean, just tough it out. Unless I really have to go, then it just says, please, I'm going to stop for a few seconds. So yeah. The game, the randomizer prize cards are based on your name. It doesn't change if you do the same event again. It changes depending on the name you write at the start of the game. If he goes on the GZ understeers, then yeah, I'm going to live in the bathroom. God. That will be painful. That will be so painful. early. Very early in the brakes. Oh no, that will be so... That will be so cursed, having a bathroom set up. Oh god, no. Even I have standards. I mean, you can... I'm surprised you will all think I don't have such standards. That I don't have higher standards than this. It's really disappointing. Oh, missed the braking zone. Straight into the wall. Straight into the wall. But yeah, if I have to stop, I'll just stop the stream for a second. Pause the game. Oh god, I hate tapping these walls. Just pause and just go onto the thing. But no, I didn't have to read for the time being. Fine. Absolutely fine. Right, so I've been thinking something. There's a 4-hour endurance race in the Nürburgring, and it's restricted to cars, like, you know, normal cars, not race cars. But it will take something special for me to just do it today, you know, with this Gisetta. But yes, there's that race, which... that's why I'm kind of quiet. I'm just thinking about if it's doable with this car. And then again, I'll have to be here for 4 hours, but... Maybe we can save it for another day with the Gisetta if you all are interested and decide it's the course of action. Maybe we could do it on the week. I don't even need batteries for the controller because it's connected to the computer directly, like by USB. The water emoji. Yeah, I'm thinking about that race. Probably not today. But maybe in the week as a part 2 to wrap this up, the endurance races with the Gisetta. If you all decide it deserves to be, you know, done with the Gisetta, I'll tackle that with the Gisetta, I suppose. Of course, you all just want to see more of this madness. You know what to do, you know what to support the channel, and we'll probably get there and continue with this sort of absurdity. Because who else is going to take a Gisetta to the Nürburgring for 4 hours? I dare you to find someone who'll do that. I'll dare you to find someone who's crazy enough to decide to even consider doing 4 hours on the Nürburgring with this car. Oh, ooh. Even if 4 hours in the Nürburgring, I will really have to focus. I had to focus like crazy for 2 laps. Imagine for an entire race in 4 hours in this car. It's going to be a chaos. It's going to be mayhem. It's going to be so chaotic. This set looks safer than the sub. Well, yeah, of course. Of course it's safer. Despite the jokes and all of that, I think it's a really respectable effort of a supercar. Gran Turismo just did it dirty. Yeah, 24 hours, not yet. Maybe when we go past the Patreon goal, I'll consider doing the 24-hour races, but for now, not. Not really. I'm going to keep it, doing other races for the time being. This is the 200 miles at New York, Amy. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. We're just into the second half of the race. Trying to beat the entire competition with this thing. Which so far is paying off well. It's going well. My efforts are paying off. So yeah, that's actually really good. Really good. Yeah, the 24-hour races, I won't do it in a single sitting, If we do them in A-Spec, it will be done in multiple streams. But yeah, I mean, if we go past the goal, I'll consider making them in a different series of streams, like 4 to 6 hour streams, like the usual. And yeah, why not? Why not just tackle them? But yeah, not now. Not now. Maybe when we go past the page, we'll absolutely. Yeah, why not? Like, they are the randomizer. I want to see the price cards, and I never did them fully in A-Spec, so it will be a good idea to do them live with you all. Yeah, I mean, it will be a good goal bind up, absolutely, but we'll see when we get there. But yeah, I'm totally thinking about saving the 24-hour races for a sort of goal. It will be good. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't want to have, 2 goals going on at the same time, so that's kind of why I want to tackle one first and then move into the other. Yeah, if we reach this one, then if we reach the Patreon one, we'll probably go and do 24-hour races in the future, and I'll start building something to tackle those races. Probably 4 to 6 hour streams, maybe more, because even if 8 hours, I think it's too much, and the races are kind of hard because you're driving really fast cars. So yeah, we'll see how that plays out. I don't have a minute. I'm going to use the cars that I already have on the randomizer, I believe. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it, however. There's also the 9 hours of Tsukuba, the 4 hours of the Roadster. There's a few endurance races that I have to tackle before the 24-hour race. Then there's that 9-hour race for the Motegi main ring with tuned cars, and the Super Speedway endurance as well. But yeah, I totally understand people who get tired doing endurance races. Like, yeah, driving for a long time, it starts to wear your mind. Absolutely does. Like, when I did the GT World Championship stream, it was like I was so tired by the end, and it got really annoying because I practiced a lot of races, and even then I made a lot of mistakes because I was tired by the end. So yeah, I totally relate to that. Hey Jen, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. We're just here tackling the New York circuit with our Gisetta. The same one which you saw in my video which I uploaded yesterday. It's fine, it's not, I wouldn't say that I get tired quickly. I'm just the sort of person who It needs motivation to do things, and if something just doesn't awake any motivation on me, I'll just don't do it, period. It's just how it goes for me. I don't mind the repetition of driving in a circuit constantly, but if I couldn't do this by my own, you know, I will get so bored doing this by my own. That's why I kind of stream them, because it's more fun for me. Otherwise, I'll just don't do them at all, really, if I'm honest. I do them because you all are watching, and it's really fun for me to have people to interact to. Just doing this alone doesn't really feel good to me. 12 hours? That will be pushing it, I believe. I think my limit lies at 8 hours. I'm not sure. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Like, personally, but yeah, I'm willing to do the sacrifice for you all if things play out. If things work out, I'm willing to do the sacrifice for you all of driving or for doing the 24-hour races at the same time. You know, I'm doing this. I'm driving this car, which is really tough, and they have to be focused through the entire race, but it's fine. I really enjoy it. Otherwise, I wouldn't do it. Otherwise, I wouldn't do this. Getting past the TVR yet again. 6, 12, 18. Yeah, probably that will work out. 6 splitting 4 will be my goal. Yeah, that's more manageable for me personally. I mean, also, like, now it's winter, so it's fine. But when summer starts coming around, like October, November, December, those months are going to be a lot trickier to do those things. So, if we reach those goals by winter, which is, June, July, August, will be really, really better. Will be so much better for me, and I will be able to spend more time in here because summer here is brutal, and my room isn't exactly the coldest. The coldest. It gets really hot in here, so doing this in the winter will be ideal. At the same time, for the computer, just keeping it cool, that helps a lot. So yes, my goal will be to reach it in winter, do the 1,000 miles. Then we can probably set some sub goals for the 24-hour races and do them in 4 different stints. If you all find that interesting, you can find a link to my Patreon in the description, and we can work this out, put it all together. If I could bring one Formula team back now, who will it be and why? I don't admit them that much into Formula 1 history to know all too well, but I would like to see more manufacturers work in here, so I'm going to say I would like to see BMW again. I want to see more manufacturer efforts in Formula 1, so I'm going to say BMW. No, of course I cannot do 24 hours without using the restroom. Nobody can. That's absurd. But then again, you can just press pause and use the bathroom, That's not a problem. Just let me have a sip of water. Okay, we're back. Always good to have a bottle of water next to you. Always good, always useful. As long as you don't make a mess, Hey Nathan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Sunday. We're here doing a few races with the Gisetta. Struggling but we're winning. We're just crossing by the time being. For the time being, just discussing future plans for the channel. If we reach the Patreon goal, what will be the next goal if we manage to reach the Patreon goal? I think I have it set up. So yeah, we're just building a bit of making a bit of futurology here. And I don't think it does. I would like to see an engine sound mod for this car. It totally deserves it. I think it has this stock GT4 sound. Porsche has a really bad history in Formula 1. So I wouldn't... of course I will like it, but they have a really bad history and their plan to get into F1 just fell through. So I'm going to put my Camel W if I have just one manufacturer. Yeah, doing a sleepover and playing Gran Turismo sounds like totally a life goal for me, if I'm honest. that will be so cool, finding someone willing to endure playing these racing games with me. That will be that's totally a life goal. You know, we're just working our way up. First I have to make sure the channel is in a stable position, then we'll just keep working upwards to improve other things in life. Don't try to, you know, chase two rabbits at once. You'll end up with none. Oh well, Nathan, I really appreciate that. Don't worry, it will be there. It's not something you have to rush. If you don't have to, you don't have to. If you can't, sorry, that's out there. If you can't, you don't have to do it. Don't worry about it. Personally, I never really had issues with paydays whenever I had to work for other people. They were actually pretty reliable, which is, you know, impressive given the reality we live in this country and the many horror stories I heard from other people who always got their paydays moved around and they had to deal with the uncertainty of it all. It's really a terrible situation to be waiting to be paid at the end of the month. I totally sympathize with everyone. Yeah, exactly. Porsche has no reason to get into Formula 1. Now that they have the hypercar rules again, they have another challenge to tackle, so I don't think F1 is going to be on their books for a long time. They left the door open for Audi, who took the 2026 contract. So we're going to see how that plays out. Now you could pay on the last working day of the month. That's really good, actually. That's really good. Oh, here you have a few challenges there. I see. Oh yes. Oh yeah. We just went straight into the wall and just flipped the car. So he was reading chat. Great. Hey Lucas, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your Sunday, man. Just going to recover after that spin. Totally part of the Yellowbird stream experience, which you all shall sign up for. This is the sort of content you all expect from this channel. Well, I mean, he's bound to be good at football, you know. I don't like football, but of course everyone in Brazil and Argentina likes football. So, yeah. There's bound to be really good players. Yeah, I totally became a Blade there. Yellow Blade. New stream lore, new channel lore, which are currently building in every single stream. Just working our way to building an iceberg for the channel. We'll see when that comes. We'll see how long it takes to have our own channel iceberg. Oh god, the tires and the brakes, I'm just... God, those braking sounds are just brutal. Brutal braking sounds. Yeah, I'm going to stop through this lap. And I'm not going to miss my pit stop like I did previously, just crossing out of the pits. That's just another piece of lore developed on the stream. The time I just passed out and I just didn't change tires. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, look, she sets up Wayblade. I do feel sorry for the people who have to make the iceberg and work with this terrible quality footage that I'm providing at 720. We cannot stream at 180 for the time being. It's not on the budget of the channel to stream at 180. We can record at 180 though. Absolutely. Into the pit lane we go. Yes, new tires please. Please give me new tires. Wait, what did I pressed? You're kidding me, I pressed the A button, yeah. I did press the A button. Why didn't it? Wow. Wow. I literally pressed the A button before before entering the pit lane. And what did it say? Pit. Oh, it's this. Oh wait. I just read the message like I was too fast to enter the pit lane? What the hell? So that's what happened on the previous time, because the previous time I also pressed A and now it's just that you're going too fast to enter the pit lane? I never seen this before. What is this? What is this? You're joking, right? You're absolutely joking. What the hell? I never seen this happen before in the game. We're just discovering new things about Gran Turismo 4. Really discovering new things about Gran Turismo 4. I just can't. I can't either. I can't drive with these tires either. You said you're going in too fast. This is the second time this happens. I cannot believe. The Lotus managed to unlap itself because of my mistakes. Jesus Christ, this thing. I mean, those tires are red, of course. You know what do you expect? My God. How hard do I have to brake? The brakes just are useless and the AI just doesn't know what to do. Oh, there we go. Does that work? Yes. My God. What the hell? 69 fuel points. Obligatory nice comments, by the way. Oh god. Truly Achiseta V16 mode. Surely Achiseta V16. Okay, nobody showed you that before on Gran Turismo. Let's be honest. Nobody showed you the broken pit stops. Nobody ever did. You just discovered something new on this stream. Keep this up and Ferrari might hire you. Yes, it will be useful to be hired by Ferrari. I will appreciate being hired by Ferrari, actually. I don't know Italian for the time being, but I will appreciate. I'm dusting off the Gisette, I'm showing you broken things. The quality, man, the quality this weekend was through the roof. You cannot deny this level of content. This weekend was on fire, absolutely. Yes, it's just Toyota Ferrari Gisetta. We just keep adding layers to the team. This car needs more headlights. Well, you have a point, there are always more. If you're going to do excess, at least do excess the proper way. Oh my god. I don't think I'm not sure if I probably have another stop before the end of the race. Probably have another stop before the end. My brother in Christ, no. Yeah, jokes aside, personally, I mean, jokes aside of just being excessive and all of that. We're totally fine with 2 sets of pop-up headlights. Pop-up headlights are just enough. Yeah, pop-up rear brake lights, absolutely. God, that's useful. God, that's useful. You deserve a medal. You deserve a medal. Going to 6 pop-up headlights. We have 4, of course. It will be nice to have 16, 1 per cylinder. But no, that will be absurdity. Pop-up spoiler, yeah, that will be much better. Yeah, that will be so much better. Oh, hello, Cobra R. Thank you for crashing into me. I appreciate it. I appreciate a good bit of contact always. Active area and active light. So useful. God, that's useful. Absolutely useful. Where will the other 10 go? I don't know, I'm not a designer. That one was totally on me. Yeah, it will be good to adjust downforce on this car, actually. That will be really useful. We just have this useless wing, which I can't replace by a proper GT wing either. Needs to be a 6-wheeler. Which was it was the Tyrrell P34, the one with 4 front wheels. I always forget the name. I always just say it's the Tyrrell Formula 1 car. Yeah, it really was excessive. This car was really excessive. 1 wheel per cylinder, so you want a tank. You literally want a tank. You just want to turn this thing into an absolute monster. And let's just see a bit of the gauges moving about. Just a little bit. The TRLP34. Yeah, there you go. That's the one I was talking about. And the Williams, the Williams didn't make it off the prototype stage. They just junked the design. Okay, okay. We had a few issues. We had a few issues. But we shall be back. We shall be back now. Sorry for that. I hope everyone's still on the other end of the screen. So we're going to continue. Sorry about that. Really, my apologies. I hope we are still counting with you all on the other end. Just 1 second. She'll be back now. She'll be back now. Oh, everyone's back? Good. Good. Just giving you all a bit. Yeah, really sorry about that. My internet just decided to disconnect for a few seconds. But yeah, we're good. We're good. I was a bit scared. But yeah, sorry about that. Really, forgive me. This happened. Couldn't do anything about it. It should be good now. We're covering the viewership. This is really good. We have like 70 viewers and we're getting up there. I'm really glad you all decided to stay despite the issues I'm experiencing. That was really uncalled for, to be honest. The modem just rebooted itself for some reason. And everything just came back shortly after. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Just the modem just decided to reboot itself. So, weird internet things, you know. Yeah, commercial break. Well, it's not a commercial break. It's more of a scary thing whenever that happens, because it totally means that everything's gone through the window. But yeah, thank you all who decided to stay despite the issues. I really appreciate. You could all just tune and leave, but no, you decided to stay. You all got my respect. We're just going to catch up onto the Lotus yet again, which is just chilling up ahead. Yeah, I'm hallucinating. Yeah, I mean, it will be given. There's a chance that I'm starting to hallucinate sooner or later. One will say that I'm probably hallucinating that, you know, there's future in my YouTube endeavors. But you can prove them wrong, as I keep making content to entertain you all. You can prove everyone wrong with your help. We're going to make it really far. Don't crash into me, Lotus. You have a room to go. Exactly, you have a room to go straight into the wall, my friend. He just didn't hesitate. He just, boom, straight into the wall. You are the voices in my head. Funny how the voices in my head seem to type rather than speak, which is good because I can manage them better. Discount Lambo blows up router. Oh god, that was a bad line. Ah, that was a terrible line. The Lotus have other priorities, exactly. The AI just forgot brakes are a thing, absolutely. Absolutely. These voices know how to write. Oh no, they are evolving. Oh no, that's not a good sign. That's not a really good sign, is it? Gilbert took the red pill. Well, I like to believe I have taken the red pill a long time ago, if I'm honest. Still, I'm not really in the Matrix because, as you can see, my internet connection doesn't allow me to. We have 20 laps to go, actually. 20 laps more here in New York with the Gisetta. So I'll have to stop one time extra. Which I wasn't planning to, but okay. I'll have to stop for final time for the final set of laps. It seems, I'm not sure when this stint is going to end. No, yeah, exactly. You get entertainment, I get company. It's a fair trade, I suppose. I had worse trades, worse deals in my life, so I'm not one to complain. Absolutely not one to complain. Eesh. Didn't make it. Didn't make it. No, 80 viewers. We're recovering viewers, it seems. We had 70 before the stream issues, and now we're going up again. Going up again. It's like a final, for our final stint, for our final 20 laps, we're going up again. Really good to see. Yeah, these breaks are going to be the end of me. Absolutely going to be the end of me. Yeah, the breaks are going to be it. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. Totally fine. I have already getting used to this thing. I have already gotten used to this thing after driving it straight for a single week. It's the only car I've been driving for 1 week. I know all of its quirks, all of its issues. Nah, bike brakes. I'm not sure. We have already discussed the type of brakes DGZ has earlier. There are so many options. You can call them pizza brakes, bike brakes. I say they are Fiat brakes. They just didn't buy proper brakes for the car they were making. You know, will be an option. Biscuit brakes. There you go. Yes, there's a lot of options, and none of them are wrong. Actually, funny enough. All of them are valid options. So, yes. The wall tap, of course. Yeah, I don't have a DTM car, funny enough. I don't really have a DTM car, which I need for the DTM race. But yeah, that will be useful. Even if I prefer a rally car between those two, because the rally car just nets me more events, and more events means more chances to actually get a DTM car. You see how this works now? Oh, we're tapping the wall. Ouch. Cheesecake break. I will actually like something with sugar, but it's kind of late already and it's Saturday, everything's closed. Besides, I need to stop eating sweet things because they are near an addiction. It's not a copycat, it's the original design for the Lamborghini Diablo, but Chrysler, who was the owners of Lamborghini at the time, didn't like it. So Gandini, who was the designer of the Diablo, sold the design to Gisetta, who then modified it to fit the V16 engine. Gandini modified the design to be able to fit the V16 engine. We have passed 500 kilometers actually. We're doing a lot of mileage to this car. And probably in the week I'm going to do the 4 hours at the Nürburgring with this thing. If you all have my back, if you all think this is a good idea and you will join and support the stream, maybe we can do 4 hours of the Nürburgring with this car during the week. It's a short little stream, fun little stream, just a single race. Now, I'm not going to do 24 hours in this car. It's impossible, and it's not competitive in the 24-hour races, so I need something else for the 24-hour races. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. First, we have to meet our first goal, the 1,000 miles, and then we'll look into the strategy for the 24-hour races. I think it's best to tackle which goals we have at hand and then move on to the bigger goals. Probably aim for, you know, sub count or something like that for each 24-hour race. But yeah, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. We have other things in mind. Yeah, driving 24 hours with this car will be a nightmare, personally. And then again, it's not competitive, so no, it's not going anywhere, to be honest. I don't mind the Auto Bianchi. It's useless at this stage of the game, but it will be worse. "16 laps to go. 16 laps to go. The strategy remains solid, unless we tap walls and we spin yet again." Of course, I just, as long as I said we're good, I just go flying off. Oh, only in this channel. Only in this channel, part of the Yellowbird experience you all joined up for. Jesus, that was a good spin. That must look good on the replays, though. That must look so good on the replays. Spinalla. Again, a Spinalla moment. Oh, there's a TBR on front. A TBR on front. Through the pit lane, yes, exactly. So the car just says it's going too fast and this just kicks me off. Again, because that has happened twice already during the stream, and I don't want it to happen again. So we have to be careful. Yes, second part. The second part is always the best. The third one is the sequel nobody asked for. So we'll try not to have another blade moment with the Gisetta until the end of the race. Watch me just spin out on the following turn or something. Going too easy to brake. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we're just fine, Jamie. We're just trying to wrap this race with the Gisette at New York. Actually, it's behaving outside a few moments where it just spins out like mad. Off you go, straight into the wall. The AI has a massive problem in this circuit. I am all up for it though. We are all struggling with New York and just going straight into walls. Me and the AI seem to share the same brain cell for this circuit. It's one of those things, I suppose. Yes, they are totally blind. Totally blind. Oh, I just love when the AI makes a mistake. It's so funny. I'm playing Pokemon TP. Yeah, that's really good. Which Pokemon game are you playing? I'm curious. It's actually doing alright, looks here. It's hanging out alright. We'll have to see how it copes with the 4 hours of the Nürburgring that we'll do on the week, I assume. Depends on what you all want to see. If you want to see more Gisetta video, we'll do that during the week. If not, we'll just try to do something else. Or I'll just go and record a new video. Ah, the later ones, Scarlet and Violet. I didn't play those. Anything after Gen 5 is just murky territory for me. I did play Gen 6 competitive to Showdown, but that's the end of it all. It's just that there's nothing to showcase about the night car, personally. Yeah, of course the idea will be to use something less powerful for the less hours, 4 hours of the Nürburgring, but you know, the Gisetta it's doing quite well in the channel and people like it, so we're going to give people what they want. I am a man of the market. I'll give people what they want. If people want Gisetta, then I'll provide Gisetta for them all. Gisetta until they see it on their foot plates and their dreams. Seems I'll have like a good stint by the end. I'll have to. I'll stop at. I'll try to stop at lap 65, I think. Philosophical breaks in the Nürburgring. Yeah, I drove this thing for 2 laps in the Nürburgring, and it's something. Let me put it this way. It's something. But you know, whatever helps grow the channel, personally. If that's what it takes to help grow the channel and maybe reach our goal, then so be it. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to watch me lose my mind on stream driving the Gisetta for 4 hours on the worst circuit for it. The things I'm willing to do for you all, for your entertainment. Goes to show, huh? Yeah, Chevals are pretty cool. Chevals are really nice. I'm going to stop at lap 65, I believe. She set up played like Kuroshi. Well, maybe whenever we are a big enough channel, we can see if we can make she set up plushies for you all. But of course, we are a small channel for the time being, so those objectives are totally of the goals of the channel for the time being. We are growing, we are becoming something bigger, so it will take a bit of patience. It's not 400R. Yeah, 400R is actually a really good car. Yeah. Sounds pretty fun. She said that goes through, yeah, I mean. Favorite Pokemon? Oh god, we're really going down that rabbit hole? Oh, where do I start? Okay. Yeah, I'm just going to say something like Salamence. Salamence is really cool, probably one of my favorites ever since childhood. I also like electric types. Electric types are really useful. People sleep on them. Probably one of the best types in the entire franchise. So yeah. But again, like, that's such a deep rabbit hole, like, it's more of a tier list and I'll have to sit and just rate every Pokemon that I know. Because there's like a ton that I don't know because I'm totally out of the loop with it. But yeah, it's going to take some time. Yeah, I just like things that, you know, are cool. Also, I like some of the cuter, more cute Pokemon. I mean, there's a lot that I like. There's so I don't know where to start. That's why I'm just giving the making a turnabout around the question like all the time because I don't know where to start. I'm just thinking a good point where to start. 1,000? God, I remember there were like 600 and something, and that was an absurd amount. I'm so out of the loop. I'm so out of the loop. Oh, hey, Cellar one. 100 Patreon gold yellow bird card tier list. Now, it'll have to be something more enticing than 100 for 100 Patreons. It has to be something really special. Yeah, it has to be something really special. I'm not going to do that to you all. Oh god, got stuck there. Right, final pit stop of the race coming in. Final pit stop of the race coming in. Yeah, Metagross is actually, of course, you know, really cool. Really, really cool. I mean, there's a double personality which lives in me. I absolutely adore, you know, the cool, strong type of things, you know, probably. I'm talking about Pokemon designs. But at the same time, I also someone who likes the cute stuff as well. And has a soft heart for the cute stuff as well. So these two persons live inside me and they fight with each other. because I like both. I have a taste for both things. Just putting fuel on the V16 and the fresh, a new set of tires. Final set of tires for the V16. Off we go. Off we go. Hey, Molguy's actually alright. Yeah, the Molguy's alright. You got a point. Yeah, of course, they don't have to fight. They can coexist, exactly. I'm a man of many aspects, and of course, many of them can survive into the same person, into the same mind. I don't have to deny my taste for the cute and adorable. Yeah, Gen 5 is actually It's been a while since I played a vanilla fight game. Like, the last thing I played was a modified Black 2, which was harder than the usual. So, and I just like playing, you know... everything I play, I try to make it interesting for me, challenging, you know? So, yes, I was going with level caps and all of those things, which increase difficulty. So, yeah, I don't really remember the vanilla Gen 5 game, the electrical. Kyogre is brilliant. Of course, as someone who played Sapphire as his first Pokemon game, I'm biased towards Sapphire. Besides, rain is pretty cool. I prefer rain over the sun. I'm just like that. So, yeah. Again, Blade moment. I said this wouldn't happen and it did happen again. It wasn't as bad as the previous one, but it was pretty bad. I didn't play like the first ones, but I played like the Fire Red and Leaf Green, and yeah, I remember, because for some reason I had, you know, one of these ROMs that people used to play. And I was playing a copy of Leaf Green, and for some bizarre reason, I beaten the Elite Four, right? And it didn't save my game. So I lost my entire game after beating the Elite Four because I had like a bad ROM. That's going to stay with me for a while, that memory. They are new cold tires. And they are already just spin out. Oh. Well, at least it's just 10 laps more. 10 laps more. I don't have to stop again for new tires, which is really good. Yeah, that was painful. Even more so, like, I had, of course, being a kid, I had like a terrible team, and I just had to throw things together so I could actually beat the Elite Four. And then my save was gone. Good old memories. The Gen 2 remakes are totally among the best. Totally give them a chance. It's a bit of a slow start, I agree, but you know, it's a really good game once it gets up to speed. Yeah, it would be good to find those cards. I mean, maybe if they are not only for the value, but the sentimental value might be good as well. It's nice to have things from your childhood. Yeah, I know about the Dodge Ram bug. Yes, I really know about it. There's no need to... Yeah, I know about it. I think everyone in this chat does. Yeah, my problem with the hard gold on Soul Silver, I will say it's the... You're kind of limited at the start, like you don't have many Pokemon choices, and it gets a bit repetitive. That's the way I will put it. Yeah. So when you played it once, you just kind of start to wonder what else there's to do in here, which I could have done differently. Yeah, the AI being good. Oh no, the world is going to end. The world is going to come to an end. Really early. Really early. Lap 69, obligatory nice moment. I know chat is going to be up to the task that it has been trusted to you all. Yes, Gen 5 has some of the best OSTs in the entire... In Gen 5, I mean... You picked the wrong person to discuss this, because for me Gen 5 is the absolute peak of Pokemon, and everything afterwards has been a constant descent into disappointment. They tried new things with Gen 5, people didn't like it because, you know, they are... God forbid someone tries to change something. And they didn't like it, and they just returned to the classic formula, and for me that just killed the momentum. But for me, yes, Gen 5 is absolutely the peak of Pokemon, and I dare anyone to say otherwise. Oh, I love that shade of blue on the Stellar One. I love the Stellar One as a whole. I know it's said like 3 to 4 times on this stream, but it's probably my favorite Corvette. See you, Stellar One. Hope you have a good endurance race. We have six laps to go, or 7. We have to do this one. Getting closer to see the prize car for this event. The last one was kind of disappointing. It wasn't anything special. It wasn't a bad car. I really like the Toyota Chaser, but We don't have much use for it because there's no events, nothing at all. So yes, we'll have to see what comes out of this. Our endurance race in the New York City. You forgot which was my favorite Corvette. Oh, it was the C4 ZR1. Didn't I thought I never said that during the stream. Yeah, crazy, no? Guess the car time. Nah, we're kind of early for guess the car time. 4 hours and a half, right? We're clocking into the stream already. Yeah, you see, I like to make long streams for you all. This is why I have a goal, which is long streams, and we're going to do more longer streams if we reach those goals. So yes, stay tuned for more longer streams if you want to. If you want to see them, you can just subscribe to the channel to be updated to know whenever I stream. Or if you want to see even more, you can support me on Patreon. I'm doing alright. Doing fine. Hope you all are doing well as well. Just chilling. I really appreciate talking about different topics with you all. That's kind of what I like about these streams. Just talking about anything with people. I should come more prepared, but you know, I don't want to force topics into you all. I'm not that sort of person. I rather let you all bring me the content and see if I have something to say or nothing to say at all. Like, recently there was people talking about British football. I don't know anything about football. So that's something I have nothing to say. Oh, that's early. Rest well, Caramel. Hope you start the week nicely. As much as I like playing GT4, I mean, I don't want to release constant GT4 content because I don't want to burn you all out with more GT4 content. Whenever I have a good idea for GT, I just make that good idea, but I also like to bring other games for you all, just to keep things varied. Which console I grew up with? The PlayStation 1 and PC. I'm more of a PC person. Any sports? No, I don't like any sports outside motorsports. I don't like just, you know, doing exercise and all, but I don't like other sports at all. I'm not that type of person. Yeah, New York will be sick as a night track, but I don't think the PS2 was up to the task, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong, you know. Maybe I'm absolutely wrong, but you know, that's kind of my theory. Yeah, fireworks will be really sick. Oh, break, yes, made it. Yeah, here it's like 7:30 p.m., 7:30, 19:30. It's funny because I usually have one of the... this time zone, right? Everyone's just already into the Monday. This time zone is one of the last ones to reach the new day. I don't know how to say that in better words. I'm sure you all understand what I mean. I'm sure you all understand what I'm trying to say. Laps to go. Getting there, we're getting there. Maybe we can reach 100 viewers, the elusive 100 viewers before the prize car. Maybe yes, maybe not. We'll see. Again, you're going to spin? Oh, that wall hates me. Oh, that wall absolutely hates me. This is not going to be my fastest lap. Oh. 101 viewers. Right. If I focus, I could do a good lap, but no, I have to focus, and I want to interact with you all. I have focused for an entire week to deliver that video to you all. Yeah, it's been more of a PC person. Will be tall. I always been more of a PC person rather than consoles. Consoles here are just, I mean, PCs are really expensive, but consoles are even more because you can only use it to play games, right? So it's really expensive. It just doesn't add up. With a PC I can just make videos, and if I get a better one thanks to your support, I could bring more games. So yes, that's always the goal, improve the gear. Too late. I hate going too late on the brakes. I cannot find the right spot. Either I go too early or too hard, and it's so annoying. I wanted to do a good lap. I wanted to do a good lap before the end of the race. Let's see if I can beat that 141. This is just a practice lap. Find the braking zones. We're going to lap the Pagani twice? Yes, we are. Absolutely, we are going to lap the Pagani twice. We are the superior Italian supercar. And since my tires can survive a fee... Yes, it is called shift, I know. Just trying to get past this thing. Get past this other thing. They're just roadblocks in the way of my fastest lap. Even if I could use them to slipstream, it doesn't work because slipstream isn't exactly good when you have really bad brakes. I just want a clear track. Budget Lambo is faster than Sand, absolutely. Right. Hot lap time? Hot lap time, of course it is. Let's go. Let's go. This race is hurting my brain. And I'm driving, like, imagine how I feel. I'm driving this car for 5 hours live. Just imagine. This is the sort of stuff I like. I really enjoy doing. Truth be told, these sort of absurd races are my favorites out of them all. This is what I live for. This is the sort of content I always like to make. Now there's another lap more. We have this one and another one. 2 laps to go. Let's see how good this one is. Going to drop into second for rear tires be damned. Oh, the wall isn't my friend. Let's go. Yeah, the upgraded brakes do nothing, literally. The only thing which works is the brake balance controller, and you can't use too much of that because you will upset the balance of the car. Do the last lap in reverse. No, I have to make... I want to clock a faster lap with this car. I don't think this is going to be a fastest lap. Still. Cream's there. No, it's not going to be. Too slow. I was too slow on that final section, I believe. I was so slow on that final section. One final try. Just hope you brake in time. Yes, you did brake in time. You're going to understeer now, huh? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it. I didn't know when I made that 141 lap. It was probably knocked out and didn't realize what did I do to clock that lap. Yeah, the Formula GT Championship, well, that's going to be a bit of a goal if we make it. That's going to be something else, for sure. But there's no plans on tackling the Formula GT Championship for the time being. No. This section killed me last time. Yeah, I mean, if we go past the 1,000 miles goal, I'll start considering making the 24-hour races. That's the goal we have set in the channel. Like, the first one is the 1,000 miles, and then we'll move into the 24-hour races in the Nürburgring. So the quicker we get to that goal, the quicker we can do the 24-hour races. The screen is probably going to freeze for a few seconds when I cross the finish line because the hard drive has to load a few things. No, it didn't this time. Interesting. So there we go. Race completed. 2 hours and 15 minutes. And it's time to see the prize car. With 99 viewers who are here to see the prize car. Let's just save because we already had a bad situation where I almost lost. Yes, Nathan, I will split the streams. New save states. Yes. Oh, okay. This is really good. I'm not sure when I'm going to use it, but it's really good. Hey, excellent. It's the R34 mines. I mean, who can complain about that? Who can complain about the R34 mines? It's one of my favorite cars, the Mine Skylines. So after this crazy stream, we have been up for 4 hours and 40 minutes. I have to invite you all to leave a like on the stream if you haven't left a like on it. And at the same time, if you want to see, we have 2 new patrons, by the way, before the end of the stream. So if you want to join them all, you can click the link in the description, and we will bring us closer to our new goal. Our goal of doing the 1,000 miles live here on YouTube, so you can follow the link in the description and join them all before the end of the stream. I'm sure I'll see you all during the week because I'm going to do another stream. I'm going to do another stream before the week. Probably I'll try to do the 4-hour race in the Chiseta, and if not, we can try something else. Really appreciate it, Rafi. You know, I really appreciate it, and Rowan as well. Really appreciate it all. But it's fine if you can't, don't worry about it. So I will see you all in the week. We're going to see another stream. Take care and start the week nicely. Bye for now, and